Alrighty then. Yeah, it's a little earlier than normal. So most of the vets, the normal peoples won't be around for a little bit. So we'll just get started a little early. I need to just delete this character, but I don't know how. Oh, there we go. I don't need that character. About 7 days to delete a character? That's actually insane. 7 days. I mean, I understand putting like a timer on it, but like 7 days seems like excessive. Like maybe like 30 minutes, maybe an hour, 15 minutes. Just so if you accidentally do it, you didn't mean to. Like, but I mean, I guess I could also understand like if you accidentally clicked delete and circumstances, your internet dies. But I mean, why don't you just put a failsafe? Recently deleted characters, you have like 7 days to restore them, kind of thing. That could be a thing. Yo, what up, Topher? What's going on, man? Welcome in. How's your day going so far? The stacks on stacks on stacks, or the response that I that. Oh, interesting. Weird that they couldn't see the clip. Yeah, let me I wonder if I can go to my clips and I can see if I can view them. You clipped it off my channel. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So here's the one clip you made. Um, all right, I'm back. I'm gonna mute it so it's not. Yeah, one of them shows it as 4 views. And this one shows it as 2 views. I mean, I can view it. I wonder if it was just the URL, like the copy paste that you used, they couldn't see. You know what I'm saying? Not so much that they couldn't view it, but because sometimes when you first create a clip, it gives you that shareable URL, and that shareable URL is usually different than the actual URL, if that makes any sense. Like if I was to click this share button right here, right? And I copied the link and I pasted it. Like, do you see how like long that clip is in comparison to probably the one that you got? This is probably completely different. Yeah. Anyway, I appreciate you. Thanks for the lurk. I'll see you when you get back. And yeah, we can chat more when you get back. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And get on the grind though. Hey, my weird ass fucking house. I don't know how I feel about this, like weird corners and stuff. Let's just get grinded. They be pooping everywhere. Why can't I see? Can I see what they're look at like? Okay, so we're about halfway on sanity. Okay. Weird that I can't see it when I zoom in on them. Anyway, so I haven't claimed very much from these guys, which is kind of a bad thing. I fucking hate the goats. It's so loud. Yo, what up, Thor? Yeah, I feel like I missed a harvest yesterday for all of my animals, which sucks, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, honestly. But how you been, man? How's your grind coming along? Um, question, Thor. Do you know? I mean, I'm gonna figure it out myself soon, but I was just kind of figured to ask you while you're here. You've lost your voice lately? Oh no! Where was the last place you had it? You should probably go and find it. Sorry, that was a really bad joke. Um, so if I make a character on your server and I use the code, right? Because we were talking about that. Um, Do tokens and or premium currency get shared around the entire account no matter what server you're on, or is it server specific? Okay. So if I was to do like token grinds on your server to get premium currency, it would only be premium currency on the EU server specifically. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it makes sense because then that means you can just make all like you can make a different character on every single server, and you can like farm even extra currencies, and that would be a little busted. So it makes sense to do it per server. So I don't hate that. It's just kind of hoping that I could take advantage of it. Like what? Like the token farms? Like what exactly do you wish was like character specific? Oh, wait. I mean, achievements I don't really care about being character or account specific. Like, doesn't matter one way or the other. Is there a reason why you wish achievements were character specific? I mean, I could see the dungeon points, because then if you had multiple characters, you could farm multiple sets of dungeons, you know, for even more materials and stuff for the account. That would make sense. Because right now, I don't see a single reason why you would need alt accounts. I can actually, I can think of one reason why you would need alt characters. And it would turn the game into a job and make you quit. Like, not you specifically, but like people in general. Let's go in here. Grab these. We can do another 99 of them. No, 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 no. I did the wrong one. Okay, these are the ones I want to do. 66. We can actually do more. Um, I don't think I have any stone on me. I might have to go get some stone. Am I full? Uh-huh. Oh, because I was doing fishing, right? Okay. Uh, that. Okay, I guess I can't turn that on for now. Alright, close enough. Interesting, I can't. Oh, it's because we're in here. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna put this away. Those disassemblers are so loud. I hate that you can't put these in storage chests. You can only put them in, uh, I will just make 66 of them and we'll come back and do more later. Deal with it later. All right. Let's go to the town really quick. But anyway, so the only thing I can think of is, so you have each character has their own house, and you have to log in every multiple times a day to farm either husbandry or farms, and then they're in the same guild, right? So they transfer the materials from that character to the other character. I could see that being useful to farm excess foods, but that's the only thing I can, like bees, husbandry, and farming. I could see it being good for those three things specifically. That's all I could see it being good for. Oh, so you okay, I could see that. Like when you're making a new character, you do the quest to get the tools, but then you don't have the achievements to get the extra tools. Is that what you're saying? So it would be kind of nice to get the extra tools on every character from doing X amount of X. Is that what you're getting at? I mean, I could see that being kind of annoying. Because if I make a character on your server, the quest would give me a starter tool, but I wouldn't get the net like an extra tool from doing X amount of tree choppages and stuff like you do on the first character. Yeah, I could see that being annoying. I mean, the only thing I could see is like maybe the achievements not being server specific, kind of like how tokens and um premium currency are server specific. Maybe making the achievements server specific too. Like obviously the account itself already has it, but you can recomplete them on another server. Because if you make a different character on the same server, I could see you abusing that just to farm silver or extra tools and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, character bound would be perfect too. So every character can complete it, but it's character bound. Like I said, but they would I would like if they were to do that, remove the silver as a reward. Just it be just a tool. So I could agree with that. So get rid of the silver as a reward for achievements, but leave the items, but then the items are untradeable. So it's like a different version of the same item. I could I could I could agree with that. But yeah, I think the only reason you would ever need a second character or more is if you wanted to abuse the housing system and have like, let's say you had like 10 characters and they all had their own house, and every single house you were full of farms and husbandry and beekeeping for every character, and they were all in the same guild so they can trade the goods, you know, to the main character. That's the only thing I could see. But then at that point, like you're stuck in a one man guild with multiple characters, right? And like I said, I don't think it would be worth it because the amount of time it would take you to do 10 characters worth of materials would be ridiculous. At that point, you're better off just buying the materials because the amount of time you're spending farming the seeds or the animals or whatever it is you're farming to do, and the amount of time it takes you to collect them every single day and replant them and regather all the seeds and the animal, it would just, I don't think it would be worth it. It would literally be like a 16-hour days. Like you would literally be playing for 16 to 20 hours every single day to maintain something like that. Like just for me to maintain one character, and I don't even do like mass amounts, right? I don't do hundreds of animals. I don't do thousands of plants. Just me doing what I typically do, which is very minimal. I would say maybe 2 to 300 plants and maybe like 50 animals, roughly. That takes me hours. That takes me 2 to 3 hours on average every day because I have to go and farm, for seeds, which I do when I'm doing tokens. And then I have to every couple days go and farm a while, like every day when I do see them, and then specifically when I kill all my animals, I have to farm even more animals that day. So it just takes me multiple hours every single day to get small amounts, let alone if I was to do large amounts. Now, if you were to use silver to buy seeds, or to buy tamed animals and stuff like that. That would save you lots of time. But then you'd have to be making silver from everything that you're harvesting. You'd either have to be selling the harvest goods or crafting something to sell or doing combat in your free time. And even that, you wouldn't have much free time because of how much time you'd be spending planting and harvesting plants. I don't, yeah, I agree with you. I don't think it's worth it. That's what I'm getting at, Thor. Like, it would take you all day. And then, like, that's not even counting if you were to do husbandry, right? If you were to do animals and stuff. And like I said, now if you were to buy the seeds or buy the animals, it would save you a lot of time, but you'd have to find a way to make money to sustain that. So, like I said, I can't think, that's the only thing I can think of that could be useful for having more than one character. As of right now, I can't think of any other reason why you would ever want another character. Because, in my opinion, what's the point of having another character that's a tank when you're a healer on another character when you can just literally level up the tank or the healer on both characters? You just get the books, you use the abilities, you maybe have a second set of gear. I mean, yeah, content creation I could see. You make a second character just to make content. But from a gaming standpoint, from like a normal everyday gamer, average person that plays the video game to have fun, I don't see a single reason why you would need more than one character unless you're trying to join more than one guild for different aspects, right? Like you were in a PvP guild on one character where you do like a lot of PV like guild versus guild stuff, right? Or and then on your other character, you're mostly just life skilling and doing professions and stuff and hanging out with, PvE side of things with other players. Like that's the only thing I could see. And even that just like why not just do it all on one character? You don't have to be in a PvE guild to do PvE stuff. I don't know. I can't wrap my head around the need for more than one character. And at that point as well, Thor, if you're making a character specifically for content creation, you're better off just making a second account. Instead of having one account, just buy a second account for your content creation specifically. Especially since the game is only like $10. It just makes a lot more sense. But what up, mate? Welcome in. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good one. And thanks for being here today. Uh, I'm a little tired. I went to bed around 1 and I woke up at 6:45 and I haven't been able to go back to sleep. Yeah, $1 right now, but I'm just saying in general, if you were to spend full price Thor, $10 isn't a bad price to get a second account just for content creation. Because I feel like you were saying before, if you were to make a second character for content creation, that character is going to be lacking on achievements and unlocks and stuff. So when you're depending on what kind of content you're making, you need a new account anyway to show, hey, you do that. Like this is like how you would level up your wood cutting, right? You get this from doing this quest, and then once you do this, you hit the achievement to get this, and so on and so forth. You can't show that on an old account or account that's already done it because the achievement's already been completed. So you need a new account. In theory. So I just feel like it's just overall for a content creating purpose, you're just better off buying another account anyway. So like still no real reason to have account slots. I just don't get it. Or character slots. You're back? Welcome back, Topher. I appreciate you. And the two went to bed. Oh no, were those the 7 days to die people that you had been hanging out with? Is that who you went to go talk to, or is it just one of your other buddies? So I figured. Yeah, the movie night. Yo, Tank Girl? Do I want to know? That sounds like it should be on one of those not safe for work websites. Literally, like the title just screams not safe for work. And when you say classic, are we talking like airplane classic, like Spaceballs? We talking? Oh God, what is that fucking movie? It's that space movie where why can't I think of it now? I was right there and then I just lost it. The space movie where they like go to planets and there's like bugs that they're fighting. Can't remember what it's called. Space Invaders just keeps popping into my head over and over again. I know that's the wrong name. Um, what is that movie? No, it's not Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Fuck that movie. I'll never watch that. No, it's fuck. All right, I'm gonna have to look it up. Spaceballs is one of the movies that I named off, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. What the fuck is Starship Troopers? That popped into my head. Yeah. Starship Troopers. Like, bro, why can't I fucking think of this movie? Mars Attacks, bro. That is an old ass movie. That movie's fucking old. That was so funny. I don't know. When you said killer clowns from outer space, the only thing that popped into my head was okay, I forgot the name of this one as well. Like Mice from Mars or whatever. It was like a cartoon back in the day. I had a video game for it too. They drove motorcycles. Why can't I think of the name of that one either? Really? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. Some actresses and stuff, they go hard on their like I wouldn't say authenticity, but they put all the effort you could possibly imagine into getting something the way that they think is the correct, you know what I mean? It's just right. They want to make sure they nail it the way they envision it themselves. Some people just know exactly how to do something correctly when it comes to that. I really hope they revamp this farming plot system. Like, I don't have a problem with like the farm plots at the towns and stuff, or planting it at um the houses and stuff. I just don't like that they're not squared and they don't snap to each other. Like, it just would make it so much easier instead of them being like oblong and weird shaped like pixels of like not so, like symmetricalness or whatever. They're just like kind of awkward. And then like every time you step back, like the pixel moves left and right a little bit depending on which pixel you land on, which throws the pixel like the lines off left and right very minorly as you move along. At least if they were like literally a square and they snapped onto each other, you would the lines would be a lot cleaner and straighter from start to finish. Um, like I should be able to put one here. And it would make it much faster because if it snapped to the one next to it, you can disable snapping if you wanted, but you can have snapping on, so it's just easier. You walk backwards and it snaps to the one in front of it, just like well, similarly to like what the construction does. It would just make it so much faster, smoother, and easier. And then like the fence lines could have like their own border where it snaps to the edge of the border, so you know you're on the edge, like exactly on the edge. It would just simplify the fucking farming process. Makes things so much simpler. You don't gotta fucking tinker with it. Get it like just right. Like this right here is annoying. I should be able to put one here. And because I was off by like a pixel or two on some of those, I can't put one here now. So annoying. Space Jam? Hell yeah. I had Space Jam on VHS, bro. I watched the shit out of that movie. That movie was great. Good classic movie. Yeah, because one of the mice was named Venny. That was like my favorite Moto Mouse. I just don't remember the name of it. No, I ran out of seeds. Oh no. Like, why doesn't one fit here? So annoying. Yeah, this is the problem I'm running into. Is like I don't farm enough seeds. I knew I was gonna run out of seeds eventually. Surprised it lasted this long. I just don't do a lot of harvesting. I need to start doing more to get more seeds. But that means I need to get a loom so I can focus on hemp probably to get seeds. What do you think would be the best thing to focus on to get seeds while not like just overly farming um one over another kind of thing? That makes sense? What I'm trying to say make any sense? I also don't like that these things grow up and change their size so easily because now I can't put one here when I could before. Before it grew up and like changed its size, got bigger, now I can't place one. So it's like there's a lot of tediousness with the farming. But yeah, like is hemp the best thing to farm since I can use hemp for the loom? Or is there like another herb that's probably better to farm because I can like make potions from it or something? Like, cause I'm just thinking like if I'm farming in mass quantities to get a lot of seeds, I'm trying to think like what would probably be the best thing to farm because I know I can get seeds from what are those things called as well? Like just the regular green plants and stuff or the red plants and flowers. I know I can get seeds from those as well, but those are just for pigments to make dyes and stuff. So I don't know if that's worth it. I want to see your take on it, Thor. You got a second? I'll catch up in chat in just a second. Come on, like seriously? What I'm talking about, like just fucking squeeze in here, Jesus. What up, Edge? Wait, you watched it in 2000? Oh, you talking about the first one you watched in 2007 or the second one? Oh, you finally watched the first one in 2007? Oh, interesting. Good movie. So your recommendation is just do all of them? That's what you advise? And that's kind of what I was leaning towards, is just like grab anything and everything that I do find, because between potions and like the loom, like the loom's great, but if I have way too many like hemp, like the blue hemp and the green hemp drops, like unless I'm turning those into potions or using them for something else, I'm just gonna have so much of that since I'm going for the hemp itself for the loom. Just doesn't seem really necessary. But then like you said, you got the basil for other potions, you got the lily and the other thing, sweet root and stuff. Like they're all useful for their own different things. So I figured just don't be picky, grab anything and everything you come across pretty much. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was just better just to farm one specific plant to kind of two birds, one stone, instead of just grabbing anything and everything that you can get your hands on. Maybe that's something we'll do today because since we're running low on seeds, maybe we'll do a lot of herb farming today instead of log chopping. We need to get to 50 anyway, so did you know there's a limit to how many items you can place in these pens, Thor? I don't know what the limit is on the medium pen or the small pen, but the large pen can only hold 200 entities. I've hit that a few times. Like if you get the pixels just right, you can actually place more than, well, you can hit 200 cap and not place anything else, even though you have room for it. Oh, that's an annoying one. And sometimes it doesn't turn blue for like a second or two after you like stop moving. Super frustrating, bro. Alright, cool. Close enough. Yeah. Didn't get what we wanted, but it's fine. At 99, baby. Jeez. Oh, alright. So, we need Ugh. The fence is in the way. Ooh. Got like a perfect pixel there. And the main reason I hate it though, without it being squared and snapping, is if you get the angle off by even like 1 pixel or 2 pixels, you end up like cutting off like a whole row at the end, where there's like nothing you could do about it because it's just your pixels are off because of the angle you were going at the whole time. And you can't see the grid to know if you're off angle or not. You can't see it snapping or the angle at which like where you can plant it and where you can't plant it. It's kind of annoying. Hopefully it gets polished out down the road. Plants are done. Pets are done. Now we got to do tokens and uh plant farming. So let's start with these. I mean, clan base or not, like I'm just saying, like it's more apparent when you do it here because you have such limited amount of space. Um, and obviously with the bigger area from being at the clan base, it's less annoying because you have more space to work with. So it's not as apparent that it's an issue because you run out of placing spots more often than you're gonna, or run out of seeds or you know what I mean. There's other factors when you're doing it in a big area like that versus you doing it in a small area where none of that's really a bottleneck. Um, I just like I said, I just feel like even when it comes to like a clan base or your own base, if you're planting and placing stuff there, even when it comes to like horses and not horses, but like cows and chickens and stuff like that, it would just make things easier. Just like the housing, have a toggle for snapping and non-snapping. That way you can do either. But to simplify things, make things easier, smoother, and just crisper, just allow for people to oh to do the snapping, man. It just makes a lot more sense. And to like square it off so it's easier. Because if it's square, it's easy to like line them up and not like mess up by like one single iteration of a pixel. It's just so stupid and annoying. All right. Oh, we need to start selling these fish though. I mean, it's using crafting though, so I haven't been trying to get rid of them because we are almost maxed there. But I feel like these aren't used for anything in production, so I should probably take these out. Because I feel like I don't think I've had a single empty mollusk um turn in. I think it's just regular mollusks that get turned in. So I think we're good there. All right. So let's go take our screenshots. Let's go sell our items. Yeah, I mean, like 1K crops on a big plot like that is tolerable because like even if you're off by like you're because you're doing such long runs and as long even if you're off by 1 pixel, it's like it's not a big deal. Yeah, they're at a slight angle from start to finish. You can see it after apparent later, but you're not as limited in a guild area as you are in like a small plot that I'm in, right? So it's not as apparent that it's an issue. Like you don't run out of space, you don't like run into the wall and be like off by like 1 pixel, preventing you from putting something down as often being a problem. It's just like I said, it's not using the bigger areas. Some like makes the tediousness seem not tedious because you don't really run into the issues hardly ever, or run into that problem very much, if any. So, like I said, it's one of those things like yes, if you do it the intended way, which is not using the towns, you don't run into those problems, so it's not really a necessity to fix. But at the same time, I feel like it's something that should just be simplified. Like we've talked about before, it's like it's not so much fixing things to make them better or that they're bad. It's just fixing things so they're not so tedious. You know, like there's so many people that gripe about how long it takes to harvest all the different crops or animals or whatever, and like if there was ways to speed the process up and make it less like tedious, where you're not just doing one animal at a time or you're not just doing one plant at a time, like speeding those processes up of planting and or gathering, making it less tedious, less annoying, more streamlined, it would go a long way in people wanting to play the game for longer. So 2, 4, 6. So that's a pretty hefty amount of greenwood to do. All right. Let's see. Do we need to put anything away? I don't think so. I think we already did. Okay. Oh, okay. Now we gotta figure out what we gotta pull out. We could actually pull out the meat really quick for the animals. Since we're here. All right. So let's do that really quick. We have 2 sets of beef. Seems like. Like I said, it doesn't need to be fixed. It works. It's not that it doesn't work. It's not that it's broken. It's just streamlining things and making them less tedious will have better player retention and maybe potentially drag people into the game because it looks more enjoyable. Like when they see something that looks very tedious, that looks very annoying, they're less likely to want to be like, oh yeah, let me play that. It looks really annoying. Let me try that out. Like, but if they see something that looks really streamlined, smooth, kind of not very tedious, you know what I mean? Like if they see something that's kind of easy to grasp and easy to like process and easy to do, they're like, okay, that looks like it could be fun. That looks like it could be, tolerable to do on a daily basis. They're more likely to stick around or to show up to even play the game. Comparatively to, oh, in order to split your stacks, you got to pull it out of here, you got to put it into here, you got to drag it down to here, then you got to do this, then you got to do that, you got to click on here, you got to type this number, then you got to enter, then you got to put the items back. It's like, if you know you have to do that every single time you want to pull something out of your small amount out of like a chest or your stash, if you know that that's what you have to do hundreds of times a day, depending on what you're doing, are you gonna want to even subject yourself to that? Are you even going to be like, yeah, that sounds fun? Or are you gonna be like, yeah, that sounds fucking dreadful? You know what I mean? Like that's where I'm going with it. Like I've beat it into the ground for the whole month we've been playing this game. It's about simplifying things. That's all it is. Streamlining, simplifying, making it less tedious in any way you can possibly can, without making it like, I wouldn't say making it too easy, but without making it like unworth to do, right? Like might as well just click a button and say, do it for me at that point, right? You want there to be a reason why you want to do it versus letting the game do it for you. You know what I mean? Like, because at that point, you might as well be like BDO, where it's like, hey, I'm going to hire a worker to just go to this farm and farm stuff for me. I'm not going to set it up. I'm not going to farm this stuff myself. It's just going to automate it by me. Like, you might as well just go into that status if you're going to make it that easy. But at the same time, like, if you want it to be where people have to set it up and put it in rows and put the effort into actually farming and make it feel like you're actually a farmer, then make it simple. Make it tolerable. All right, so we need 2 stacks of turtle shells. And then we need some deer, some bear. I have to go and check on this hide because don't know if it's crocodile or snake skin. The one thing I don't like is, that's another thing I don't like about this game, is there's certain things like crocodile hide looks identical to like black mamba. Like, look at this. Look at the crocodile hide to the black mamba. So this is the black mamba. This is the crocodile. They look identical. They're the exact same picture for both. So one of these needs to change. Change the color, change the angle of the picture, something. It can't be the exact identical picture, because at a glance you cannot tell what it is unless you hover over it. The rest of it's fine, right? Nothing else has that problem. It's specifically those two. Because like if you look at rattlesnake, it's different. Rattlesnake is actually different. It's just these 2 skins that look actually identical. Everything else has a slight difference. Like even like the difference between ostrich and rabbit, they're different enough. Like the top is a little like ruffled or whatever. There's not this like cut off little corner in the bottom left. Like they're different enough you can easily tell the difference. It's literally just that one, bro. It just doesn't make sense why they would copy and paste the same image for 2 different things. Kind of annoying. I did mistake desert cat for hyena one time, but that was just me being dumb. But everything else is fine. Okay. So we need, I also think mountain lions should have a fur as well instead of just a tendon. But we got bear, croc. So we can do croc while we're here. We can do turtles while we're here. We can do deer while we're here. Which will, one of those, I think bears will give us tendons. We also can do wolves while we're here. But we need reflex tendons and peacock feathers. We have peacock feathers stockpiled, but those are easy to farm. But we need the reflex. Is there anything that we're gonna actually farm that gives us reflex? Because none of this does. This doesn't. This doesn't. That doesn't. Neither does this. This gives us the regular tendon. So we do need to farm reflex tendon. Which we can just do rabbits. It's fine. You got up way too early. It's been a few hours. It sounds good, man. Get some sleep. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for being here. Hopefully, I'll catch you when you wake up. If not, I'll see you next time. And if you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord. I planned on the next couple days while I'm working to use your code on EU and idle for 5 hours so you can get your little stuff and things. I'll try and help you out best I can. But appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Sleep tight. Sounds weird when I say that, but you get the idea. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. All right, so we don't need the rabbit fur. That can go down here. But we do need the reflex. I mean, we need this too, but we'll get plenty of that. But we'll get the 16 reflex. We'll move on. 29 billion. Let's go. That's a huge amount. Congrats. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do, honestly. I did do my shiny thing yesterday when you got off, mate. So I got 4 Gmush, 4 boards, 4 quenchies, and I got 3 of the spuds. They're going, they're cooking. I don't know what they're up to, but did get that done. Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, I did get that done. Um, I did check my fountain today, but I didn't do any of my Omniprocs or anything else checks wise. I literally did nothing but just clicked on the fountain. And then I closed the game again. So actually I claimed the fountain, and I bought the schematic to increase my fountain gains or whatever. And then I also used the rest of my coins to upgrade the base value of my coins. So it's making some progress, I guess. All right. So this will put us to like 12, unless we get a double proc. At some point, I do need to grind. Like, I need to do dungeons at one point, but I do need to do combat grinds at some point in time. Got you. Yeah, working on the easy stuff is always kind of nice. It's like you make progress without putting like a lot of effort in, and it kind of at least makes you feel like you did something. It's always nice to have that available. Yeah, my freaking my sushi's coming along. I actually got a sushi upgrade too. But like, bro, sushi white screens my computer so much, or not my computer, but my game so much. I try not to do it very much every time like once a day, basically. I try and burn through my resources relatively quickly, and I try not to white screen my game. It white screens almost every time I sit there and try to do sushi. So 31. Yeah, I mean, you honestly you just have to spend time doing it. Like I said, you literally have to you have to spend hours sitting there doing it, like multiple times a day. It's not that hard, it's just time consuming because it's a lot of drag. Oh, buy a bunch more. Drag. You know what I mean? Like, it's so annoying. And then, like I said, if you're having the problem I'm having where it white screens you after like, 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how fast you're like clicking on things and upgrading things, you just white screen. You gotta, you get put back like 30 seconds. You gotta restart back over those 30 seconds, but then, you start putting the effort back in, and then white screen again, and just like I white screen so much. So frustrating. Well, I mean, like I said, if I don't spend hours on it, I don't white screen that much. But if I'm sitting there and I spend like 2 or 3 hours doing sushi, I guarantee I'll white screen once, if not twice. It just depends on how fast I'm doing it, honestly. All right, so that we don't need the hide. We do need the feathers. Still no ender captain. It's like, damn, that sucks. I mean, I went long time without finding a single one. Like, when I say a long time, mate, is I didn't have one for probably over a year after they were released before I finally got my first one. Not saying that there might not have been a couple that had spawned, but maybe I didn't see them, or I didn't check them that day or whatever, right? Maybe I wasn't online that day. I don't know. But I didn't get a single one until over a year after they were released. And then I just started racking them in. Like week after week, I'd get like at least one or two more. All right. I need to hit wolves soon. Deer we need as well. Okay. We need 16 deer, 16 these, 32 of these, 16 of these. So I need like one more rabbit. At least 2-star. Oh man. Oh, Edge. I know. I think you said you were here earlier. I don't know if you're just lurking. I don't know what you're doing, but I'll be working the next couple days. So if you wanna play something, let me know. Uh, Also, is there anything you need in, like PoE? Like, do you need any items, any currency, anything like that? Like, do you need any help? You know, theory crafting or trying to figure something out? I'll be around. I said the RF is hella coming along. I'm just trying to figure out what to do with my open slots. Honestly, like that's the problem I'm having with my RF right now. Is I'm not doing the cast on stun, uh, double 4-link setup. I have like open slots that I'm just trying to cram something useful into. Monday be an early night. That's fine. I said I'm here if you want. If not, naps are always nice. Anytime you're not around, I usually take a nap. Cause it's nice. All right, so rabbits are done. We need some more turtles. We need some more peacocks. We need some deer. All right, this should finish our peacocks. Um, then we need deer and do I need some iron? Okay, we do need some iron. I think we have enough actually. We need gold. Actually, we need 4 sets of gold, a little bit of sulfur, and cobalt. Oh, we need a little silver. Come across a thing of silver, I guess we're good. I don't know if we have any hemp today. I think hemp is. We don't need hemp. We need sweet for the middle one. We need. I don't think we need basil. Oh, we need this. So 1 basil would be good. We need lilies for this. Looks like everything else is desert. Okay, so no hemp. We need lilies. What did I say again? Oh yeah, we needed a sweet root for the green. We needed lilies for, or yeah, sweet root for green, lilies for green, and 1 basil for the grays. Basil's easy. Sweet root is really annoying. I feel like I'm gonna do the herb harvesting last because I plan on just overly grinding the shit out of it anyway. I need a ton of stuff. I'll probably do the desert first and turn all the desert ones in, and then come here to farm the rest of them. All right, peacock's done. Need a little bit more deer. That deer might finish it if we get an extra proc. All right, if we get an extra proc, we'll be done with deer. We just need the turtle. Yeah, turtles, and then we can go do crocodiles and wolves, and then the last thing is bears, I think. Oh, it looks like we did get a double proc somewhere. All right. Sweet. All right, so let's go do turtles. We can do crabs as well. We can actually we'll finish them on yeah, we'll finish those on crabs because we can do crabs in the desert when we go to do the herbs. That'd just be faster. Work on wolves. Alright, so let me work on this one. Okay, so those three are done. Alright, yeah, so we'll do the crabs, finish this, and these two we'll work on now. Need to hit a silver node, and then we'll come back for the herb harvesting later. But yeah, I would like to try and figure out some tags to throw on for the Quinfall grind. Since we're doing just like a progressional like day this, day that, I'd like to put some tags on it because I feel like if there's no tags, it's harder for people to search for your videos, obviously. Tags make it easier for people to find them. So I feel like I need to put the right tags on. I just don't know what to put. Obviously, the simple Quinfall, tag makes sense. Just so when people search Quinfall, it hits one tag. So this should put us like 14, and then we can hit another one. Yeah, this one will finish us up. Technically, the one star has a potential to finish us, but this is guaranteed. Should put us to 16 minimum. Get double proc. Now we can head over. So we have that, those. Those will get done last. We're gonna do the crocodile. Then we're left with after the crocodile we'll be left with bear, is down by our base, and then crabs. And while we're doing the bears, we should be able to find a silver node as well. Because I thought I saw one there last time I was there. I'm gonna drop some of this off because I know we don't have a lot of space to work with. So we'll drop off this while we're still at the base. Save us a little bit of inventory spaces. We had 56 today too. That's pretty huge. We're getting close to 60 for a new set of gear. Problem is, like, I have to go and farm a new set of gear, and I really don't want to. Could craft a new set of gear. That's a possibility. But I have to get into the crafting first. Alright, so this will put us to 13 without a double proc. And at least another 3-star. Ugh. Oop, that's 5-star. That'll work. So turn all this in, and then we'll head down for the bear, silver. Then we'll head down to the desert after that, and work on the desert, herbs, and the crab. That puts us in a pretty good spot to finish up our stuff in a reasonable amount of time. Do you need to do the trees too? Um, do those down in the desert too. I'd rather do as much as we can near the house. It doesn't really matter because once I hit max rank 4, I'm like not gonna progress. That kicks care of that. Let's dump off the rust. Get the inventory spaces back. Alright, that takes care of that. Alright, go do the bears. Ah. Oh, I put away the turtle shell. Whatever. I'll just get more turtle shells. We should have did crocodile tendons, meat, feathers, hide, and horns, which leaves us 2 sets of um. Should leave us with 2 sets of turtle shells and 1 set of bears left. And like I said, we still need the silver. Because what do we have? We do have a harvesting pet. I didn't think about leveling him up, but we do have a harvesting pet. I wish it was a wolf, but we could at least level him up and use him. 1% chance to double collect. Yeah, we could do this for that. We don't have a hunting pet yet either, though. We're almost there. Gotta get over there. Problem is, if we do harvesting spam, we're gonna need sickles. One downside. We only have the one sickle and it's almost empty, so I'll have to craft a couple of them, which isn't a big deal. Just more inventory space. Oh yeah, so when I reset mine the other day for I don't know 100,000 or whatever I reset mine for, I'm still like I'm really lazy about my farming obviously, and I'm still trying to get back to like 2,000 of all my plants that I had. Taking a hot minute. But as well, like I said, I don't check mine as often as I should. Like I can get so many more claims per hour if I actually just set a timer or wouldn't checked it. Use it back. Welcome back. So Tover, did you send her the clip I sent you? The niece or whatever? Totally send her that clip. It would be so funny. That should be funny. I mean, I know, like I said, I know you won't because I know you're trying to hit on the other chick, which is fine. I think it would be hilarious. And you never know, it might work. Might work right then and there. Your shoes might become pillows. Yeah, he reset his beans and is farming 29 billion beans. Crazy. Oh, okay. So once you get to M5, there's no point pushing further. Okay, gotcha. I mean, unless you want to future proof, I guess, right? Would it be worth going to M6 and future proofing? Or is it worth just waiting before, moving on? I need to find silver really quick before we teleport out. Silver's kind of hard to find in the winter. It kind of blends in with the background. I know I can get it later when I start doing my harvest grind. I'll randomly run across it, but I'd like to at least pick it up now. It's out of the way. If I get the mining just out of the way and done once I get out of the desert, it'd be kind of nice. Did I find a random town up here? No, I haven't been up this way yet, so this is interesting. Oh shit, that's a combat zone. Never mind. Was not expecting a combat zone. Makes sense why I started getting hazy. Okay, so actually it would be worth going past M5 even though there's no points or there's no bonuses or whatever. Just like you said, like kind of like future proofing, but also like getting more jade so you can like farm better upgrades while you're waiting for there to be additions added to it or some shit. Bro, give me a single silver like node, like cereal. Single silver node. That's all I'm asking for. This is crazy. I haven't seen a single one. I do know it's a little difficult to see them because it like blends in with the snow, but I feel like I should have seen one by now. I feel like I'm in like a silver dead spot right now. Yeah, anytime it's snowy like this, I usually just stumble upon a silver by running into it face first because I never see it. Might as well just skip the silver for today and just pull it out of my stash. This is taking way too fucking long. Yeah, this is crazy how long this is taking. This is stupid. All right, we're gonna come down here to get the turtles, but I need a minute. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a few seconds. Oh, all right, I'm back. Depth 20 on fishing. Yeah, bro, I think the furthest I am on any of those is like 15 over. I've hardly ever worked on it. That's not something I've ever put any effort into.
From Deanna's Echo Pop. Daddy, we need more water.
I'll be right back. Give me a second. Yeah, fucking Alexa, bro. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, all right, I'm back. Water has been given. We are good to go. No, yep. Totally understand everything you just typed there. Yep. Totally understand what we were typing. What's up, Pip? How things going with you today, Pip? Appreciate you stopping by. How are those farm fresh eggs you got? They tasty? Need to go microwave my other slice of pizza. Wifey went to dinner with her mom. Got pizza for dinner. She brought me home a couple slices. So we need to get to 32 of these. We have this 32 crabs, and then we need a ton of gold and a little bit of sulfur and cobalt. Then I still need to figure out what plants we need. Which feel like we'll just grab any plant we see, honestly. Like that daisy I should grab. Trying to get the crabs done first. Because we need so many of them. There's so many out there too, so pretty easy. Oh, Topher, the cartoon I was thinking of is biker mice from Mars. I just thought of it. Just popped into my head. Good cartoon for when I was a kid. There was another one that was like short lived. I think it was called like Tomcats or Bobcats, something like that. It was like these two cats, like a big burly one and like a skinny, like slender, agile one, and they were like fighter pilots, like, and they fought against like evil people and with these like airplanes. It was kind of crazy. I don't know how to explain it. Bobcats, maybe? I don't remember. There was this other cartoon that was just wild. Um, I think I talked to Edge about it before, and he remembered the name of it, and I can't remember it off the top of my head. But basically, it was like a society that was like blue people and stuff or whatever. But the basis was every once in a while in the society, a cube would come down from heaven or whatever you want to call it, and it would fall inside the city somewhere, and anybody inside of it would have to play these mini games and beat the mini game to get out, to like to clear the sphere thing that dropped. It was kind of interesting. That was short lived as well. Four shinies done today. Let's go, Fit. You grinding, man. Straight up grinding. 1500 journey. Wait, what do you mean 1500? 1500 what? 30 streak. Let's go. Huge grinds. Oh, to level 15. Got you. That makes sense. Okay. A lot of sense now. Okay, so we need one, two, three. We need 64 gold. Shouldn't be too hard to obtain. We got 45 from one. Um, almost done with the crabs. I think actually this crab will finish our crabs. So we're done with crabs. We're done with bears. We're done with hunting. Okay, so hunting will be done. We can just delete that one. We're left with this one and this one. All right, so crabs are officially done. Now we just need gold, sulfur, cobalt, and herbs. I just haven't looked to see which herbs we need. I just know we need to farm a ton of herbs in general. So I might as well just grab anything and everything we see while we're running around. Without cape and robes? Jesus. Some XP gains, man. Those are some high XP gains. And what's crazy is that's probably without the AC buff. You know, because you bring your AC to an area and you can grind out the stone to increase EXP gains and stuff. Or is it not? Maybe not the EXP gain. Maybe it's is it the Windwalker with the medallions or whatever? The medallions give more XP as well. But it doesn't the stone from AC also give more XP if you farm that up? Pretty sure both give XP. Yeah, Windwalker medallion gives one, but I thought one of the stones. I know there's drop rate, AFK gains, but I thought the other one was EXP gains from the stone from AC. Yeah, both. Okay, that's what I thought. Like, could you imagine getting like the highest like place for EXP? You know, with your AC and your Windwalker, getting the medallion and that stone grinded up, how much XP gains per hour you would get with all the EXP multis we have obtained so far? That shit could get crazy. Okay, so gold is done. Um, we now need. Okay, this is the one we wanted. Okay, that cannot go there. We don't need this. I have to go through this really quick. We don't need this. We don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. We need these. Don't need these. Don't need these. Don't need these. Okay, this is the first thing we found that we actually need. All right. We just need some sulfur. That might be sulfur way over there. I want to get these ores out of the way so we can get the herbs done. This actually might be gold. Oh, sulfur. Yeah, I'm assuming there's probably some people, but they're probably non-streamers, or they probably don't post their shit, or they're just not legit, right? Because there's a lot of people that play this game that probably are there, but did they get there legitly is the real question. You know what I mean? Yeah, because Pip was just saying he's at 17 billion EXP multi, which is kind of crazy. All right, so we officially have all the ores done. Um, yeah, I'll have to pull out silver, but that's about it. All right, and then we just need to farm. All right, so I don't know if we need anything for dew, but we're gonna grab it anyway since it's here. I need to look at what we are missing though. Like which ones we actually need to farm, because I need to get out of the desert soon, or at least I need to go. I should teleport at least, or maybe run north. Get closer to my house. Yeah, we'll just teleport actually. No need to be down here. I came down here specifically for the crabs. So now we'll just teleport up to our house. Like I said, there's no technically no real reason to come up here and do it. Wonder how much XP I was getting for harvesting being down there. I wonder if it'll be more XP being up here. Because we were getting like 43 character XP. And also let's pull out harvesting pet. He doesn't have any food, but he'll last for a little while. Kind of lucky there. Failed twice and then got it on the second and third one. Alright. For science, do I get more character XP? No, so character XP is the same. Harvesting is 90 though. Do you know if I was getting the same amount of harvesting XP before we came here? Because I didn't check it. They probably are, Trover. Like a multi next, like a multi to the multis kind of thing in a way. Like it's another multiplier, not like an additive to the multipliers. All right, so okay, so we got the last cow. Okay, I definitely know we need this. We don't need this, but we definitely need this. Go suck a dick. Oh, did they finally update that? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. 5,000 plants. Let's go. Got another achievement. All right, let's see here. I think I need spark. We need to find some spark plants. I think that's what. Yeah, that's that one and that one. One, two, that's 3 of our 10. 4 of our 10. That's 4 of the 10 we need. This is the 5th one. This is the 6th one, 7th one. And the last thing we're left with is Lily. Sweet. And then the basil. So yeah, we just need a little bit of spark. Mostly spark, it looks like. Spark and dew seem to be the 2 that we really need. But like I said, I'll just harvest whatever I see, honestly. We need the seeds. Blarg! Shiver me timbers! Yeah, man, like that happens to me for work all the time. Like I'll go to sleep at like 10 or 11. I'll wake up at like 1 or 2 in the afternoon. And I'm like, bro, 5 hours early. Or like 4 hours early or 3 hours early before I gotta be up. And now I'm just up. Fucking sucks. Oh god, your phone wasn't on D&D. Yeah, that's the worst. Harvesting's 48 now. Hell yeah, 2 levels off from 50. That's huge for us. Bark. Okay. Need a lot of this. We need those. We don't need this. Don't need this. Definitely need this. So this is 2. This is 4, 5, 6, 7. And the other 3 are in the other. So, this one's not done. Still need that one. Definitely need some dew still. Oh, that's not too terrible. Over. What's your deepest layer that you've cleared so far? Like on any of them? I think mine's like 14 or something. Mine's really bad. Like I literally haven't spent any time doing it. 30? Damn, let's go. I was thinking about just putting my V-Man down there after I finish doing my skilling cards. Because I'm doing card farms right now. So I'm doing all my skilling card farms with him, and then I was planning on putting him in there to just grind through it. 19 on fishing, 40 to 50 on your other ones. That's pretty solid. Some good amount of effort you put in there. Oh, you guys want to go see if these cheaters got taken care of yet? We'll have to check for the next couple days and see if they show back up, but because I guarantee you that guy has already cleared out his character. He might have put him back to do it again, or he might be taking a break because he was full. Remember last time we saw him? Right, so this is done, obviously. We're still working on the river stuff. Why can you only do 7 a day? Yep. Does it like not allow you to progress past 7 of them every day? Like some sort of like weird hidden cap? Ah, okay. Well, glad we're here by our base. As I forgot we needed to make sickles. So let's make like 5 sickles today. We'll burn through them pretty quick. Oh, do I not have any stone though? I have some. Okay, let's make 5. Alright, we got enough stone to craft a bunch of butchers once these are made. Yeah, yeah, the study guide. Yeah, that one should help a little bit, right? Oh, got to 22 blacksmithing. Like, there it goes, 22 blacksmithing, huge. It's 24 of these. That. All right, let's go look for these cheaters. I kind of wish I would have wrote down the coordinates because now I'm just guessing. I have a, they're like somewhere over there, I think. Like one of these couple mountains. It's like general vicinity. Oh, so you can only do 7 in total? That's actually pretty bad. I thought it was 7 per. 7 per wouldn't be terrible, but 7 in total is kind of bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, 7's still quite a lot, especially when you get to the higher levels. It's going to take you a while to even get one layer cleared in a single day. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It becomes quite a lot once you get to a certain point. All right, let's go look. We're gonna do harvesting while we're walking that way. I want to see if those cheaters are still around. We don't need that. Doing pretty good here. We need 32 of these. These ones are almost done as well. But it's mostly dew and sparks we need. I think those are the only two we actually need is dew and spark. So maybe we can skip out on the rest of it. I mean, I need the seeds, say. And I'd like to have a stockpile of these so I don't have to keep coming out here all the time. It would be worth just farming it, but I don't want to just go and look for these damn cheaters real fast. Kind of like my guilty pleasure for the day. I want to see if these guys got fucking the ban hammer or not, or at least if they're at least logged off. That one sucked. Yeah. I think the main thing we'll look for is sparks and dews. We'll ignore the other ones while we're walking towards these guys. Still can't believe we can't strafe while sprinting. It's so frustrating. So the screenshot, I didn't take a screenshot, but I did video cap it for, or like clip it via the stream, but the stream has the overlay over the coordinates, so I don't actually have the coordinates. Sushi 41, nice. I think I hit 37 or 38 last night. Felt pretty good. Mhm. Sometimes I'm like, I nail these, and sometimes I just really suck at them. I think this is the spot. Oh, I think he's still here. Bro, come on. Fucking minigame is rigged sometimes. He's still here! Topher! He's still here! He's still fucking here!
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Oh, just get banned already! How many times are I gonna fucking report this piece of shit? So sad. At least this guy's not here. He at least either got banned or he logged off finally. That motherfucker needs to get banned. Bro, that is over a week he's been doing it. That I've noticed. At least this guy's not on right now. But he's probably actually playing. Currently. It's like this guy doesn't play. This is all he does. Every day, all day. Non-fucking stop. Just sit there and farm mithril. Without a care in the goddamn world. Alright, so this is done. This is from dew. But I still need this from the dew leaves. And this is from the other one. Like spark. That actually just made my day terrible. Having such a good day, and that motherfucker is still just botting away. I had high hopes that they would actually ban him, but no. But no. Yeah, we'll go look at the logs, guys. Don't worry about it. We'll see if he's cheating or not. Does nothing. Cause you know, he might be legit. He might actually be sitting at his computer, side strafing side to side, back and forth to empty nodes, trying to mine in the middle of nowhere where there isn't a single node to be found. You know, when he's overweight and fat and he can't actually move anywhere, he's still trying to mine in the thin air. Because, you know, that's what legit players do. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't reply fast enough to a live person finally getting back to you after hours, and you have to actually sleep and you have a life and you're not sitting at your computer because they don't have an in-game report feature that actually does something? Oh my god. Who would have thunk it? Ugh. You think I'll get banned if I sit there and repeatedly report that guy until somebody shows up? Like, I'm tempted just to sit there and report the guy for a straight hour. Like, no fucking joke. I'm so tired of it. And like I said, the problem is I have a feeling that report button does nothing. If you're gonna ban me for trying to report somebody that you're not banning, I don't want to play your game. I love this game. I'm having a blast. But if you refuse to ban somebody, you refuse to put a report system into your game that actually does something, and we actually report it, you give them the names, they obviously can't see the video for some apparent reason, and then you're going to ban me for overly reporting somebody that's been cheating in the same place for over a week. You can find another person to take my spot. I'd rather not deal with it, because that's just ridiculous. Like I said, I said this yesterday, it's like it doesn't truly impact me that they're cheating. it just makes the integrity of the game terrible. And seeing them not take action makes the integrity of the game even worse. So the cheaters alone lower the integrity. The lack of GMs banning guaranteed cheaters in a reasonable time frame of being reported gives even less faith in like integrity to the game. They don't have enough GMs, Tover. Yo, yeah, thanks for that. I have no water. I'll be right back. When I come back, we'll continue recording. Oh, all right. Hydrate has been completed. All right. Let's get a couple more reports in here. Show up and ban me so you can see the cheater. God. Now, see, the difference is in the first Ascendant, I was complaining because I was bad at the game, and the game just pissing me off because I kept sucking and getting my ass kicked. This game pissing me off because how do you have 7 GMs? Don't have a way to report somebody in game. Have to report them through the either a ticketing system on their website or their Discord. And then they can't just do it. Just do it. Like, it's like that guy just copied and pasted a generic fucking automated message to you, Topher, to make it look like he was serious, and then just didn't follow through. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, he sees your message hours later. He gets back to you. You know, it takes you a little while to get back to him because, you know, people have lives and stuff. And then, you know, he doesn't see it because he's away. And then when he finally comes back, he might see it. Then he might take action on it later today when he's actually awake again. Because, you know, why wouldn't they split up the GM jobs between, you know, 8-hour shifts when there's 7 of them or anything? You know, why not be a little time efficient and have people on 24/7, take care of, you know, things that need to be taken care of, and keep following up on stuff instead of, you know, waiting weeks and weeks to actually get something accomplished because one person has so many things that they can do in a day and so many hours in the day of working. Like, you know, why don't we just, I don't know, put a report system in the game? And then the tickets go into a queue so whoever's online can work the damn ticket. Rename the stream. I found a cheater. Yeah, it's going to be the Bot Watcher. We just need to name it the Bot Watcher. And it just needs to be, how long will it take for this bot to get banned? You know, it's tempting just to go to the Discord and be like, yo, I'm live right now watching a bot just bot nonstop, and they haven't banned him yet. You guys want to come watch a bot just sit here and bot? And then watch the bot, the person that's botting will be in the Discord, and he'll be like, oh shit, I need to stop botting so I don't get in trouble. All the bots just disconnect from the game, like all simultaneously. That would be so funny. The bot watcher, the next up and coming fucking $1 million fucking TV show, bro. The bot watcher. I can see it now, man. #1 hit show. Yeah, I don't know how to get into that, Dover. I think I have to like fill something out or something in order to get it. And then after they do their vetting process, then I should get like a title in game for content creator. I know they were doing it live for some people in the early stages of the game, but I came in too late, I think, to just get it via that way. But I probably have to join the Discord in order to even do that, so problem is I just find it too tedious to have to go into a Discord to post every single time I go live. And then I hate Discords that just have news feeds of so-and-so went live, so-and-so went live, so-and-so went live, so-and-so went live. So you have like 50 to 60 people that just automate the process. So when they click live, it automatically posts to the Discord saying that they went live. And you just get flooded with those messages on a daily basis. It's really fucking annoying. It's good for, you know, simplifying the process of going live so you don't have to like tinker with it every single day. But all right, so we're done here. We're gonna go report this guy a couple more times. Yeah, MTV channel, bro. It's like MTV Cribs, but instead it's MTV Bot Watchers. Kind of like Funniest Home Videos, but Bot Watchers. Just, you know, battle bots, bro, puts battle bots to shame. Battle bots ain't got nothing on bot watchers, bro. Yep, still here. Like, you cannot convince me this guy is legit. You literally can't convince me. I don't care how hard you try. There's no possible way you can convince me that this guy is not botting. Because like a real player would walk to the next node like this, right? You would look at it and you'd walk at it. This is what a real player would do. A real player wouldn't be like, okay, the next one's over there. Let me look over here. And let's do this. And then, oh, I want to go to that rock? Okay. Oh, I want to go to that rock? Nobody in their goddamn right mind is going to play like that. Even if you're just literally walking back and forth between two rocks, you're going to go this, and then you're going to go do, 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 and you're going to pick up this one. And then you're going to stand here and wait for and you're going to walk over here and you're going to wait for this one to come back. Oh, it's 100%. He's botting. I think it's a second account. Yep. Because the other guy that was AFKing at that rock is in the same exact guild. So what I'm thinking is this guy has multiple accounts and he probably bought multiple different ores, multiple different resources, and he funnels them into the guild. And then he uses his main character to craft using those materials to make money. And he's probably gold selling or resource selling in some way, shape, or form, or just trying to juice out his account by making tons and tons of items to try and get like high tier, like upgraded items, like maybe to sell or maybe just to juice his character. So he's trying to bot to do it instead of just RMTing. He's botting instead. Same difference. Yeah, I mean, depending on where you live, like you can make a killing in certain countries. RM like selling gold for RMTing. You can make a fucking absolute killing. Because like you could literally spend 8 hours farming like RuneScape gold, right? You can sell that RuneScape gold for like $20. That $20 in certain countries is like a month worth of wages for some people working a regular job at that in those countries. And in 8 hours, they can make a month's worth of wages. And yes, if their account gets banned, who the fuck cares? Because they just make another account. Just want this guy to get banned. That's all I want. I want to stop seeing him sitting here mining Mithril. I want him to be banned. I just want him to go away. I want his whole fucking clan to just burn in hell. $200 like a month? Or like a week? Sorry. And when we say dollars, are we talking like my dollars or your dollars? So if you make like $400 a month, so $400 a month is the minimum wage where you live, that's ridiculous. Bro, that's crazy. You can't even eat for $400 a month in the US. But that's the point, right? RMTing in the US doesn't make sense. Like selling gold, spending 8 hours a day, 16 hours a day, farming gold to turn around and sell to make money doesn't make sense in the US because even if you were able to make like $1,000 a month selling gold, it wouldn't be enough. You would honestly have to rake in probably somewhere between $5,000 and $10,000 a month to be able to survive off of that to make it worth it. And the amount of gold you'd have to farm in any game to hit those numbers is astronomical. So you would have to be multi-boxing like hundreds of accounts to make enough gold to turn around and sell to even make a dent in what you need to make living. Please just fucking ban this piece of shit. For the love of God. I'm gonna get this cow while we're waiting. I'm so mad. I was gonna make progress on my account today and I'm just pissed. I'm just too mad to actually do anything. $5? I mean, obviously, you know, for me to think $5 for internet is just wild, but for you guys, like that might actually be a lot of money, right? Because like the currency differences, right? Especially like $5 a month when you're making like 350 isn't a lot, or it is a decent chunk, right? Not a lot to us, but it's a lot for you guys. Like, bro, I couldn't imagine my internet being $5. Granted, my internet's relatively cheap. Well, not $5. One burger is $5. So your monthly internet bill is equivalent to one burger. Bro, I would not go out and eat burgers. That's the price of that shit. Nope. Yeah, that's crazy. Food is ridiculous expensive. That's nuts. would not be eaten out. That's for sure. Bro, I'd buy a fucking chicken at that point. I'd just buy chickens. I'd raise cows. All right, we're going to public chat. Global. I like how I sent the message earlier. It never went through until I sent a second message, and then it sent it twice. I'm so just disappointed right now. All right, sounds good, Pip. This is just fucking ridiculous. Nice, let's go. I'm so sad. I just want this motherfucker to burn in hell. People like this that just ruin the game for everybody. Oh, want to curl up in a ball and just die. Just, it hurts my fucking soul. All right. Anyway, we'll get back to the grind, I guess. Go turn all this in. Get back to grinding regular stuff. Yabba dabba 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 doo. Alright. Let us pull out a little bit of silver. And see what we got left to deal. I know we got some herbs to deal with. Start here. Okay. Hunting is done. I know we're gonna have herbs to deal with. So let's take a new herb picture. So, herb picture needs to be updated. But this one's not a big deal because I know for a fact we're just gonna harvest a whole ton of just random herbs, so. Good. Fishing's done. Farming's done. Oh, we need to do trees. I forgot about that. We should go do trees before we... maybe we can do trees at the same time, I guess. Not a big deal. And then we're gonna do this, this, this. Alright. Whoa. Now we need to do some wood. Turn in everything else. We'll do some wood and a bunch of harvesting. So we gotta sell that, keep, sell, keep. We're gonna burn through these. Sell these. And this. Alright, so all of this is gonna get sold. And we're gonna go harvest. I'm gonna go make my pizza before we get started on this though, because I'm really hungry. I'll be right back, guys. Give me just a second. Yo, 1,500 drop rate? Yo, mate, you going crazy over there, man. That's crazy. Oh, all right. That's funny. I went into the global chat and I was like, for the love of all that is holy, could they just please ban this bot? And the guys are like, well, why don't you just report them? Fucking kidding me, bro. Like, I've reported them every day this week. We even put a ticket in with a clip, and he's still here. They're like, well, did you right click and report him? It's like, are you guys fucking brain dead? Like, do people just not know how to read? I'm gonna answer my own question because I can't read, right? But like, seriously, I clearly said I reported this guy multiple times. We even went to the Discord to make a ticket about it. Give them all the information. And they still haven't banned him. I'm just hoping that, like, saying it in general chat will get some sort of fucking traction to make someone be like, oh, there's a bot? Let me come and look. Right? Like one of the GMs, maybe they're just sitting in game. They see that general chat post and they're like, oh, let me go look. Where's this guy standing? Who's he talking about? It's fucking ridiculous, man. Put me in such a damn bad mood. The bad thing is, like, it wouldn't have put me in such a bad mood if I wasn't enjoying the game so much, right? Because it's like, if it's a game that I just don't give a shit about, like Blue Protocol or something like that, if someone wants to buy that game, I don't give a fuck, man. Do whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't. I'm not playing the game. I don't care if you want to cheat in it. I don't care about the integrity of that game, right? Like, you want to ruin that game, ruin that game. Who the fuck gives a shit? Game was cool, but it didn't hit right. Alright. So we have a lot of wood to grind. We needed 6 stacks of green wood, which is 32 times 3, which is 96. Not too terrible. Welcome back. Three minutes? Yeah, that can suck. I mean, that's the bad part. Is like, I have to play 5 minutes of ads an hour, right? But you can only play a max of 3 minutes of ads at a time. So the ads play every 36 minutes with a max play time of 3 minutes. So sometimes you get like a 15-second ad, but other times you get full 3 minutes. Because I'd rather it be once an hour for 5 minutes. Because I don't want the ads to be playing all the time. I want them to play once an hour. We all mellow out for a few minutes, wait for the ads to finish, and then we jump back into the game, right? Every hour we can go get a drink, go to the bathroom, go grab a snack, right? Stretch our legs. But every 36 minutes is just, it's too frequent. It's really annoying. But nothing I can do about it. Finally work? Hell yeah. Let's go. Get the money grind going, man. I have to go buy some pet food for my harvester since I'm going to be harvesting for a while today. Two-pronged approach, going for level 50 harvesting, and we need to get a bunch of seeds. We're almost a 50 farming though, it's pretty good. Nah, pizza has been eaten. Hey, like I said earlier, the wife went to dinner with her mom and they had pizza. So she brought me home a couple slices that was left over. So I had pizza for dinner last night. I had pizza tonight. Probably have pizza later this week too. Ate a lot of pizza. It's one of the god foods. Like tacos is another one. Stir fries. Pizzas. Pretty much any food that can have multiple variations of it is like a god tier food. Right? If you can make the same exact dish, but make it sweet, or make it spicy, or make it savory, or combination of two, you can make it crispy, you can make it soft. Right? A combination of like veggies or fruits or veggies, meats, cheeses. Like if you can always combo like different combinations together for different tastes and flavors and textures, but that's what makes a god tier food. I feel like that. Those are the S rank foods. Butter chicken pizza? Interesting. Not heard that one yet. Like buffalo chicken, totally. I've had that. That's good. But butter chicken? Never seen that one. That's an interesting one. Also, like pepperoni jalapeno pizza, pretty fire. Feeling real adventurous, but pineapple on it. So weird. It gives it like this weird sweetness that's like almost like feels like it doesn't belong on a pizza. It's like not something I would ever order, but if I was hungry and it was sitting there, I'd eat it. Indian staple? Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't seen that. That's an interesting one. Yeah, look, that's silver, bro. How easy is that motherfucker to pick out on a fucking snowy background? That shit, it just hides. That's crazy. All right, we're almost done. We need to get to 96 Greenwood. We turn it all in. And then we'll get to the herb farming. Yeah, I would say on average, Fit, I don't have one every week, like pizza, but on average, I probably have pizza once a week. Because when I do have pizza, I have it like 2 to 3 times in a week. Like we'll go to Costco, we'll eat pizza at Costco, and then that night I'll have pizza for leftovers. And then the next day, if there's any more pizza, I'll have some more pizza. Yeah, I've never seen that one. That's an interesting one, mate. That's decent. Like honestly, almost any protein on a pizza is good. Almost any, right? Obviously, you don't want just non-flavored meat, right? So like just ground chicken with no seasoning, or ground turkey or ground beef with like no seasoning, probably not the best, right? But if you have like, slices of steak or bacon or even like chicken, but you put like a drizzle of sauce on it with it, like some barbecue sauce, some buffalo sauce, some other sauce to go with it, it kind of like elevates, like it makes the meat like flavorful. On top of it, it just works. Like pretty much you can put almost any protein on a pizza and almost any vegetable on a pizza and it works. Yeah, I mean I get that, man. I was just saying, like in general, like generalistically speaking, for pizza in general, like any protein works. You just have to add a sauce to give it some, because you like you said, you don't want just raw meat. Well, not raw, but just like non-seasoned meat, because it's gonna have a meat taste. Then it's not gonna taste like anything. Um, or any vegetable. Like I said, that's the best part about pizza is any meat slash protein and any vegetable can go on pizza. I wouldn't say any fruit can go on pizza, because some fruits just they don't do well hot, right? Because if you think about it, the pizzas 99.9% of the time is you have to cook the ingredients while they're on the pizza. So whatever ingredients on there has to be good when it's warm or hot. And if it's not good, warm or hot, it doesn't belong on a pizza. Like veggies are usually really tasty when they're when they're hot. Meat obviously needs to be cooked, so makes sense it needs to be hot, right? But like fruit, they're typically better cold. Not all of them. And some of them not better or worse hot or cold. It's just they're typically eaten room temperature or cold. Like olives, for example, it's like not really a fruit, but those aren't terrible hot, but they're also good cold, right? But if we look at pineapple, for example, pineapple's really good cold, but it's mediocre warm. Banana pineapple pizza? No, I've tried pepperoni pineapple, the Hawaiian style. That's what I'm saying. Pineapple on pizza, I feel like it's one of those anomalies that it shouldn't work, but it does. But it is also one of those pizzas I would never order myself. But if I was hungry and it was there, I'd eat it. Like I wouldn't go out of my way to be like, yo, I'm hungry. Let's order a pineapple pizza. Like I wouldn't do that. If I had an option, I would obviously just pick like pepperoni and extra cheese, or I'd pick some other things like jalapenos and sausage and stuff like that. World 5 Kala medallion, huge. Chicken and pineapple, like on a pizza. I mean, I could see that as well. Like I said, pineapple is one of those ingredients that goes on a pizza occasionally that it seems like it shouldn't work, but it does. Like it gives it a sweetness that you wouldn't expect to be on a pizza, and it's subtle enough that it works. Pineapple pizza is a dessert? It's almost. It's like borderline, I feel like. It's not sweet enough to be a dessert, but it's definitely like it doesn't feel like a dinner. You know what I mean? It's just a weird one, man. It's just a weird one for sure. I'm more of a buffalo person. Like I like spicy and savory. I'm not a huge sweet fan. Like I like pineapple on and off. Like when I'm craving it, I'm craving it. But if I'm not craving it, I'm not gonna eat pineapple, right? I have to actually be craving it. But like pepperoni and beef, even if I'm not craving it, I'll eat it. Chicken, beef, bacon, whatever the fuck. Protein, I don't have to be craving protein to eat it. But fruits and veggies, I have to be craving them. Like I would never eat a pizza with olives on it unless I was truly craving some olives. Like I would pick them off before eating the pizza. That's about how like serious I am about it. So congrats, mate. Getting those medallions is huge. I eventually need to sit down and work some of those master classes out. Bro, I gave up. I think it's the Deathbringer. I think I gave up on his KO one or whatever it is. The one that's like you have to kill X amount of, oh no, Annihilation. You have to kill X amount of mobs in like 30 seconds or something like that. And I got stuck at mashed potatoes and I cannot beat it. I can one shot the mobs. That isn't the deal. The problem is the map is so big. Even run like killing all the mobs on one side, running to the other side, killing all the mobs and running back. I can kill over 100 mobs in the time limit, but for some reason it never completes. And it just pisses me off. Yeah, yeah, when you get to the hole, they need so much accuracy, it's ridiculous. Yeah, the amount of accuracy for those guys is kind of crazy. Yeah, so what I do, Topher, is I go into the map, I wait for all the mobs to spawn. I'll even wait like 5 minutes to make sure all the mobs are spawned. I'll leave the map, I'll re-enter the map. Just to make, you know what I mean? So to reset the 1 minute timer from when you enter the map. And I will literally blow up the screen. I'll run it, I drop the tombstone, I fucking walk through, kill the tombstone, fucking get a big explosion, or run to the other side of the map. I'm kicking people's out, and I literally, on the daily kill X amount of mobs tracker thing, I could track my kills via that, and I can get like 200 or 250 kills in 1 minute, and it doesn't complete the annihilation because the annihilation is 100 kills in a minute. It doesn't make any sense why it won't complete. And a lot of people have complained on Reddit and stuff that they can't get theirs to complete either. And everyone's like, just get more damage, Five Head. Like, bro, I'm already one-shotting them. More damage isn't going to fix the problem. The one problem you do run into is since the map is so long and there's a multi-level platform, that you place down the tombstone and the mobs sometimes spawn a little far away, so you have to run to where the mobs, like the tombstone mobs, have spawned to get them to respawn and to get your explosion, and that sometimes passes up a little bit of your time. But if you get lucky, like I said, I've tried about 200 attempts to try and get this to clear, and occasionally you get like a really good spawn where they all like kind of spawn really close and you get a bunch of explosions, you get a bunch of like kills, and you easily clear over 100 mobs, but it just doesn't complete. And my thing is I'm wondering if it's actually counting the from like counting 60 seconds down as like a timer from when you enter it, or is the 60-second timer tied to like the game clock specifically? So you might enter at like, you know, let's say you entered at like, if I entered right now and it was like 1:26 in the morning, it just turned 1:26, 0 seconds. I'm not gonna have until 1:27 and 0 seconds. It might tick over to that 1 minute mark at like 1:26 and 15 seconds, right? Because it's based off of the game clock, not my current clock, not my clock, right? So I'm wondering if that might be the problem. So I tried doing it at different intervals. I tried going in at like, you know, on the hour. I tried going in 5 seconds after the hour, 10 seconds after the hour, 15 seconds after the hour. I've tried almost every iteration of those, and I've tried them multiple times, thinking maybe it's you know, an internal clock thing. It just I gave up. I got so pissed I just gave up. It was so ridiculous that I just couldn't get it to complete. But the fact that the quest that says kill X amount of mobs, you know, today, the guild quest, I can literally use that to track how many kills I get, and I still somehow don't clear it when it goes over 100 in less than a minute. It just doesn't make any sense. And Deathbringer doesn't have the boomerang, does it? Am I just crazy? Isn't his like the bear swipe slash axe throws? You just toss the axes everywhere, and the big explosion from killing your tombstone guys. Getting a lot of lilies. It's actually kind of crazy how many lilies I'm getting. I haven't found that much hemp. Kind of crazy. Okay, so okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Barely found any sweet root or hemp so far. But kind of to be expected since sweet root is kind of annoying to find. Oop, there's some hemp. And there's some lilies over there. I'm pretty sure I was just over there farming those. What's two? What if they already respawned? Need to find some sweet root around here. If I can find some sweet root, I can just do like a nice little circle. And just farm all of it. Doesn't have to be a big circle. It takes a while to loot this stuff, so. I think I see one sweet root. Oh man. My hands are getting cold. I closed my door. I'm gonna pull up interactive map to see if there's like sweet root around here. Let's take a quick gander. Sweet root. We are current. So supposedly there's a lot right outside the town. Supposedly there's a bunch right over here. The problem is I think they're counting these as being able to give sweet root, not the actual plant. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're counting these little green plants and stuff. Alright, so let's use Dopa's. See if his will be a little better. Oh my god, his map is so bad. But he does have a handful procced around here somewhere. Okay, so according to his, there is, can't really tell that well, but I want to say it's like right here. I want to say it's like right here. A smidgen north of where we're at. Yeah. Wait. Okay. His is, what's crazy is his is so much, like, look at the difference here. So this is Dopa's interactive map, right? Look how, like, how little amount of sweet root he has. Like, he hasn't populated a lot of it, right? He hasn't found a lot of it. But this is everything that he has populated, I think, himself. What he's found and what he's actually added into the game. So this is his interactive map. So compare, this is where we're currently farming. So this is the sweet root he has found and he has populated. Look at the other interactive map. So this is the other interactive map that I don't know who maintains it. But yeah, this is what they say. Um that's a lot different. Because like I think this is the one I ran into. This is the cluster here. Supposedly there's a whole ton right here. So that's like, I want to check that out, see if that's actually real or not. And there's another cluster of it, like to the northeast as well. Because if that one's real, then we might be able to do that one. Because I might have been looking at the map wrong when I said, oh, maybe it's just counting the green plants. But I might have been wrong. Like, the problem is, like, whenever I make a route, I need a route that's something easy to remember. Like, okay, follow this ridge all the way to here, follow, and then go to this ridge. You know what I mean? Like, I like to have like not just an open field where I'm like, oh, run to this rock and then run to that rock. Like, that's just a really stupid pattern to have to memorize versus follow like the terrain, like the edge of the terrain. It's just much easier following terrain than it is anything else. All right, so we need to head this way. So supposedly there's some right over here. Let's see if we can find these ones first. So supposedly, okay, this might be real because there's obsidian here. So there's a couple here, and then supposedly south of this, there's more. Supposedly there's like a chunk around here somewhere. Oh shit! So there is. Okay, so this interactive map does work. It's just you got to be really precise with it. Okay, sweet. All right, so Dopas is back. All right, so if that is speaking, we have a lot of sweet root right here. Okay, so sweet root's a good spot. Sweet root's good there. And then we need hemp. I need a better spot to farm it than just this field. I need a spot that I can easily just walk. Like I can wrap. Right? There's a lot of hemp up there. Crap. And then we needed basil and lily. So this is what we're looking at right now. So it is everywhere. And like, there's lily right on the road. There's sweet root right off the road. There's some basil down here and a little bit of hemp. But like, there's not much more when you get like, there's not much. So I'm trying to see. Where's the? So my base is over here. Yeah, none of that's looking very appetizing. All these hills and stuff aren't making it appetizing. This is interesting. Just running through this field, seeing it all. It's like, oh, this doesn't seem too bad. Running back and forth along here is like bunch of sweet root, bunch of lily, handful of basil. It's just I feel like I want to start at like a fast travel point, end at a fast travel point, you know? Like something like where we used to be, right? Something like this, right? Where we go to this fast travel spot, and then we like run to another fast travel spot. Cause like running on this doesn't seem great. Something, but it's not great. There's not a whole lot of it. Hmm. It doesn't need to be long. That's the thing. Like it just needs to be relatively short. Like running from like one town to the other. Like from here to here is probably way too long. Same thing. Like one town to the other just seems too long. But something like that would be kind of ideal. You run from here down to here, right? And then you just keep wrapping. Because there's not a lot of it in big clumps. I did like this one spot that I showed you just a second ago. I liked this. This looks promising. There's no teleport here. Literally not a single teleport around here. You gotta come here, you gotta run down, you gotta run across. Hmm. I feel like my only play here is just run the water's edge almost. Like, could just go from here to here and then run up. Like, that could work. I don't know. Seems pretty bad, no matter how you look at it. Damn, you're getting there, mate. Congrats. Harvesting 49 already. That's actually pretty solid. We're almost to 50. That's pretty huge for us. Oh, we have 49 wood cutting today too. Yo, we're almost straight 50s. Okay, so we'll hit 50 harvesting today if we keep this up. We can work on 50 wood cutting. So Wednesday, Thursday when we come back, we can focus on hunting. Because we did unlock mountain lions today, which useless, but we have it unlocked. And then we can move over to rhinos next. So here's what I'm wondering. This wouldn't be a bad path. Okay, so here's what I'm wondering. Okay. So if we come out of the base, right? Like there's a lot of dead space here, but if we come out of the base, start off our route, right? We come down here first. I have to figure out where the hemp is, but come down here first and we hit the lilies, right? Boom, lilies. Handful of lilies, cool. Get a cluster of little lilies. Pick those up. Obviously, we're gonna be missing a lot of herbs in between, but we're looking for like a couple big patches where we can like gather, handful of lilies, handful of sweet root, handful of hemp, and then a handful of basils. We can hit those 4 groups and like hit like a big cluster of them in each, and then rotate back to the beginning. Like if they respawn by that point, that'd be sick, right? So we'll hit the lilies. Like, and then yeah, you just go to here and you run north, right? But what I'm thinking, did I close it? I think I closed it. Let me open it back up. Twin fall interactive map. Put it back up. Minimize, minimize. Boom, 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 boom. Move over to zone we're working in, which is here. All right, need to see because we're that. I'm just trying to see because there's no very good hemp or oh, there's a huge basil up there. Holy crap. Okay. So that's what okay, that's what we're looking to hit. That'd be huge. There's a couple of huge hemps on the way. So what I'm wondering is if we do it in reverse order, it's not a big deal. So we hit those, like, and we come this way, sure. And then after we hit this one, it looks like we have to go like that way, right? Okay, so actually, where would we go next? We're looking for the fast travel. Because to the left of the fast travel is herbs. Like we can hit other herbs on the way, but yeah, there's the fast travel. So if you go to the left of the fast travel, there should be sweet root, basil, and hemp. So I want to say it's somewhere around here. Yeah, sweet root right here. Supposedly there's a couple basils, but I don't see one basil. There's supposed to be basils here. I just see the single. Kind of annoying. And there should be hemp right up there. Metals? Wait, what? What kind of metals did we get? Oh, there's a couple more. Okay. No, wait, never mind. There's just the one basil? Oh, there's one in here. Interesting. Oh, so there's one in each one of these bushes. That's why I didn't see it. Okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah. So that's not too terrible. A little hard to spot this one. But yeah, once you hit this, you go north towards that lily. There should be hemp. And then you basically follow that north for some more sweet root, a little bit of hemp, a little bit of basil, and some more hemp into a huge hemp, huge basil pocket. And then you can head south from there. Pick up some more hemp. But at that point, you're like struggling on lilies and you're struggling on sweet root because of how much hemp and basil is up at the top up here, which isn't a big deal at the end of the day. I mean, whatever. Yeah, so we have hemp here. I think there's hemp there. And then over the hill by the other stuff, there's more hemp. Then I think we need to hit the sweet root, which is the big bottleneck, and there's just not a lot of lily. Yeah, you gotta figure this route out because this route would be good. I think it takes long enough to harvest all of these that they should respawn if we could find a like a loop. Go, because like I feel like we're gonna have to skip some. 'Cause I don't want to have to stop at every single hemp node, every single lily node, every single sweet root node. Because like if we look at this, right? Like this is the one cluster I was talking about, right? So you got like a cluster, 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 cluster. This is the one on the road, right? And then from here we ran past like this cluster, we ran past this cluster, and this cluster. Like we ran past all of this just to go to here. So I mean, I feel like it's too big, but the reason why is because of this cluster right here. These two clusters are insane. But if I actually hit these three clusters, that's nuts. Like even a straight line, like if we did this, like these, it'd be crazy. It's just lacking in Lily. And once again, there's no fast travel to get us started on either end. Like, cause this is too far. So to spawn here and to run down following this is too far just to get to this. 'Cause, like the idea is like hitting this would be good. But even ignoring that, like if we were just to do a loop here, we can get the hemp like up into here. So maybe we can like do hemp, lily, lily into hemp, more hemp into the sweet root, something like that. Like some little loop right here would be okay, but there's just like not a lot of lily. A small group here, and then sweet root is also kind of lacking. You got a group here, And you'd have to hit like this group here plus this group to really make it even out. Seems kind of wonky. Because we're guys got up. Yeah, it's fine. But what were you asking about metals? Like, what was the question? Sorry, I was kind of lost in thought for a minute there. Are you talking about the medallions? Yeah, because Mate's making huge progress. Mate's put a lot of work into the medallion. It's taking effective as like a daily logins to get like the certain rare ones and stuff. The crystal spawns from the daily logins as well. He's putting some hella work on his. Yeah. So here's what I'm thinking. We try and plan a route from the fast travel. Just running to the fast travel is easy. I can either teleport right to it, or I can run to it. And then we can simplify it by putting down markers, right? So I can put a marker at the one like at the hemp node right over there. Then I could put another marker um north of it where the first sweet root was, then where the lily is, kind of stuff. I can just put the a couple markers down so I can try to mark out my map. Because then I think if I zoom out, I can see my markers. Oh, that's sick. I can make it bigger too. Oh shit, you can make that shit huge. That's huge. Okay, sorry. It's really small. Man, I wish it. This is a second size work. Trying to make sure it's covered up. Yeah, I think the next size is too big. Yeah, I think the next size is too big. So, I mean, that's pretty big. If I could see the markers on the map, that'd be kind of nice because then I could run from marker to marker using the mini map. That would make my route so easy for Sweet Root and the lilies. Because like I said, the lilies is the hard part. I'd have to run through the trees a little bit for some excess lilies, but I think it'd be worth it. All right, so let's head over to the fast travel. All right, so the first one from here is right here. All right, this is just a huge hemp pile. So how do we mark? Okay, so start with that. I can't see it on the mini map though. That is the big problem. Hmm. Don't like that I can't see it on the mini map. Kind of annoying. Um. Anyway, so we get the lily, we get the so much hemp. I actually really like this a lot. This spot right here alone, huge. Same thing with the basil one is gonna be insane. It's literally gonna be a lily and sweet root bottleneck, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I just actually can't see your markers on your, like on the compass or the mini map. Kind of almost makes it feel defeated, like defeats the purpose of putting a mark. How is our dice coming along? This one's just started, so yeah, we have 1, 2, 3 more left after this one. So 4 in total, pretty solid. Don't we didn't get a whole lot of seeds yet. Tempting to get the iron too over here. But not that worried about it. Like ore is pretty easy to come by. But we're getting there. Harvest is almost 50. Alright, I think once we hit 50, I'll just run through and actually place the markers down so we can remember the route. I think we're not going to have a problem with hemp, and we're not going to have a problem with basil on this route. We're going to have a problem with sweet root, and we're going to have a problem with lilies. Let's just finish up our level 50 harvesting. Like, what does 50 give us? 5% gathering speed? It's pretty good. 2% was a double gather? As for double gather, that's actually. I guess we know where to find this stuff now. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so now let's run to the next spot. The next spot is a little northeast. I think it's like right. What's it? 14 by almost 6,000. Okay, these are the hard ones to find. All right, they gotta be exact. Around here somewhere. All right, so we're looking for 14.4 by 59. Literally right here. Like 2 sweet root, 3 sweet root. This one's so hard to see. Like in these bushes. That's really difficult to spot. How do I edit a tag? All right, tags. We can remove the ostrich one. We can. Oh, can you mark them that way? Okay, hold on. But one. Remove the hemp. That doesn't seem to do anything. How do you clear a marker? Okay. Interesting. Like, why are these highlighted or not highlighted? Can't see them on the mini map. Huh. Oh well. Alright, so there's that, and then we had what? There's like two here. Yeah, I'm marking them right now just to get like a feel for it. And then the other one is right next to this. And it's mostly just about the lilies. There is some sweet root here too. Alright, and then alright, and then from there we head directly west over the hill. This spot. This is fucking insane. Oh my god. Okay. That is an insane basil node. Holy shit. Okay. And then, yeah, you got this into this. That should be self-explanatory. Um, with this, and then we're heading from this through the trees to the other lily node. Yeah, this node. Not a lot, but it's something. Then you head this way. We are looking for sweet root around here somewhere. Might be in these bushes. Somewhere right around here. Is it up here? Oh, it's right here. Not a lot of sweet root, bro. Sweet root is a rough one. Okay, and then we head right to the tip of this. There's some more sweet root. Not a bad one, not a bad one. And then we head west to the double hemp node. And there's a little hemp there. Oh, that's a single hemp. The rest is right up here. Yeah, we got hemp up here. Okay. We have this hemp. 9. And then head up this way for 10. And south again. For the sweet root. Should be 2 things of sweet root right down here. Yeah, so there should be some here. I'm trying to figure this one out. Okay, so there's the sweet root's right here. Okay, so basically we hit both of these. Then we head down to here for 11. That is the end of the route, it looks like. Because That's a lot. I just wish you could see it on the mini map, man. What's the point of putting these markers in place if you can't see them? All right. Anyhow, this is done. This is done. We can go and do wood chopping now. Yeah, see, I don't understand, like, what's marking these do? Tree chopping time. Wanto or 132? Can you borrow World 4 crystal? Oh, jeez. All right, time to chop trees. We need to get 50. Oh, oh. And then we need to, obviously, oh, we should have dumped all of this at the turn-in place. It's golems and event stuff. Bro, the event ones can suck it. Bro, like, seriously, medallions for fucking events are like, are you kidding me right now? Like, can you get any more fucking nitpicky? That's just a lot of effort. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's like min-maxing methods and stuff. So I mean, it is what it is. You take it as seriously as you want, but that just seems a little much. All right, so I do want to do the chopping. I want to get that out of the way, but I feel like chopping is easy. So maybe we actually put chopping on hold and do hunting. I think hunting's better. Hunting's the better option because then we can do rhinos. All right, let's head to base. Go check to see if there's any more animals here really quick. So there's a goat, okay. And a chest. There's one more animal spawn over here. Okay. Okay. Now let's drop this stuff off. Mini bosses too? Yeah, bro, some of those medallions can just suck it, honestly. I was about to say, bro, I mean, so many. I only make 10 of these, which is perfectly fine. We can get rid of... Oh, we don't need to get rid of the wood. We need to grab these. Okay, did we get any stone back? Somehow we didn't get any stone back. I need to go hit a couple stone really quick. Give me a second. Yeah, they needed to make 24. And I was off a little bit by the stone. I could only make 23. Yeah, because don't you just have to do like the daily reset or whatever, and it's kind of free in a way. All right, let's get rid of the B. Let us investigate this, what we can get rid of. Those can go into one stash. This can go into another stash. This can go into the other place. I don't think we can get rid of any of this stuff. Base. I think we're fine with most of this. All right. So let's go jump some stuff off. We'll go here first. I think we're gonna go do penguins today. Farm a bunch of penguins so we don't have to go up there for a long time. Have a handful of skinny knives. 10 mil gambit. Wait, what is the AC? Oh, does AC have the gambit multiplier or something? I can't remember exactly. But don't they have something like that? All right. So there's that. Okay. Can we put that in there? Sweet. These are all fine and dandy. Alright, so we're good there. This has to go in the trade place. Hold on to this for now. This can go here. This can go here. So all this can go here. Okay, yeah, I thought he had that upgrade. I wasn't sure. All right, not there. All right, so this one can go here. B can go here. Then we just have upgrade mats. So then let's go to here. Turn these in, then we'll go turn these in, and then we'll get to the penguin. I think I have enough seeds to last me for at least a day or two. Yeah, I pushed a couple of my gambits to like 15 minutes or like 20 minutes or whatever, and it didn't really change my number all that much. I need more like gambit multiplier or something. I think that's the only thing that's really gonna make a dent, if I'm being honest, so. Yeah, because I'm at 5.5 million right now, I think. Or 5.4 mil, something right around those lines. All right, so these ones are excess, but I'll just hold on to them, I guess. Like, that's 9, almost 10, 15, 16, 17 pounds. The wood's taking up some space too, but all about these penguins, man. Time to go farm penguins. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, I didn't do very well on mine, but let me look. Let's look at my gambit really quick. Uh, hole. Uh, Gambit. Yeah, my base points is 1.9. Oh shit. 7.4. I guess it went up. But my base points is 1.9. And then I got a multi of 3.75. But I got 25 minutes on this, almost 26 minutes. 713. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, 713k. Yeah, but I got 20. This one's easy. 25 minutes here, 24 minutes here was easy. This one's fucking annoying. I killed myself on this one. This one was also relatively annoying, but the three that I have at 26 minutes are easy. These ones, if you don't have at least 20 to 30 minutes on them, redo them. These ones are super easy. I haven't tried this one again. But the green, blue, and main one, if you can get 25 minutes on those, you'll get a lot of points. It's honestly, I just watch TV FIP and hold down the button. Literally, I hold the button down in the very middle, and with the way that the spikes reach, I very rarely don't kill the things on the sides, and I just sit there and hold it down. But one thing I can do, is it Justice that does it? One of them gives Gambit points or multiplier. Yeah, this one. So this one's pretty good. Yeah. I have mine at like 133%, which isn't great, but the 2000 level 2300 basically. So I can level this up a little bit more to push it further. And then like you were saying before with the characters, I don't know if I've done Tesseract for it yet. That's like way down here, right? I don't know if I have it, honestly. Yeah, I don't even have this yet. I need to push this guy a little further. I haven't really given two shits. Yeah, it's way down here. I'm not there yet. Yeah, it's like way down here, right? Yeah, higher points. I'm so far away. Yeah, so far away. I haven't pushed my guy in so long. So like, yeah, that would easily put me over 10 mil. As I haven't even tried. Yeah, yeah. When we get the multiplier for the stuff on mediocrity, I'm definitely gonna push this again. That's why I'm farming up stones for sure. I will probably, in preparation the week before when we know it's coming, I'll probably try and push to get like a better weapon and like a setup for it. Not super necessary to do it, but I probably will, and try and push myself to like a new world and stuff. Basically, I just need to get to the good farm spots and have like a decent setup to farm the stuff at those setups or with those setups. Just take, yeah, I'll probably take that week to put the effort in. But that's probably like I won't touch it until then. I'm just letting all of my guys with crystals farm World 7 mobs for the cards. I'm trying to get all 5-star cards. Yeah, I could push for 6-star cards, but I'm going for 5-star cards first. Obviously getting the nightmare thing done. Once that's done, I'll worry about changing it. Alright, so we don't need wood cutting. We don't have a harvesting pet. Or I mean a hunting pet, so I just won't have a pet out. There's like no need. I don't need to level any, so go and kick penguins' butts. Yeah, bubbles is ridiculous. I don't think bubbles is worth it. The amount of bubbles you have to push on those things is so astronomical. I don't think it's worth. Yeah, getting to 90% on any of them are relatively easy because it's like 5,000-6,000 levels. But pushing from 90 to 95, you go from like a 6,000 bubble to like a 50,000 bubble. And then going from 95, like 95 is reasonable. It's probably like 40,000 bubble levels or something like that. But then going from 95 to 100 or 95 to 99, you're looking at like 100,000 bubble levels or something stupid. Like on some of them, not all of them, but some of them. Like I'm probably wrong on the actual math. I was just taking like shots in the dark, right? Like if we like just do a quick look, see at like what mine's at. I have mine set to just bubble levels 1,000, but if we switch it to threshold, right? Like this one is currently 94%. This is not bad. Like 10,000 bubbles, that's pretty reasonable, right? Let's uncheck this. 10,000 bubbles, that's not too bad. Like 3,000 bubbles, 10,000 bubbles, 10,000 bubbles. Like 10,000s are reasonable. I don't know why they're so low. These don't seem right. But then you get down here, it's like, yeah, 49.5, 30,000. Like these ones are the really high tier ones. All these ones are like, oh, you get 100% for 6,000 levels, right? Like, or 10,000, right? 10,000 being the most that you pretty much need to hit, and you're at like 100% value. I mean, if we put this to 100, obviously infinite, 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 infinite. Like some of these just, they don't hit 100%. But 99.9, right? Basically as close as you're going to get to 100,000. Like, you know what I mean? That last 1% from 99 to 99.9, you go from 10,000 bubbles to 100,000 bubbles. Like that's just wild. For the last less than a percent. Yeah, 99 is reasonable. I would say 99 point maybe 5 is still reasonable. 20,000 bubble levels, reasonable. Anything past that, it starts to scale way too hard. So, like maybe even 0.75 wouldn't be too terrible. Yeah, 40,000 bubble levels is still reasonable for most people with their prints and with the amount of bubble levels you can get per day with your atoms. I feel like 40,000 bubble level in most of these is doable. But going past 99.75, you start getting into the wild numbers, right? 50,000, 65,000, like 100,000. You take it a step further. Bro, a million bubble levels to hit 99.9%. A million bubble levels in this one. Like the other ones are 500,000, yeah, but a million. That's not even counting going down into these ones, which are even more juiced. 5 million bubble levels. Get to 99.9. Like I said, I think shooting for 99% is ideal. Getting to 99.5, 99.75 is doable. Pushing past that, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous to push past that. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Hit 99% max, 99% threshold or whatever for the stam one at 10,000 bubbles. Pretty good amount of stam regen for relatively low investment. My goal was to get all my bubbles to 1,000 first, and then go back through them, push them to like 2,000, 3,000. You know, because a lot of them cap out like at 90%, right around 5 to 10,000. So if most of them are 90% done at 5,000, I have most of my bubbles 90% at 5,000 levels. Instead of like juicing the ones that I am juicing to like 10,000, 12,000, like unnecessarily, like I might as well put some more effort into the low level ones, because my no bubble left behind has been leveling things up, and it's roughly like at like 300 for my no bubble left behind right now. Some of my bubbles are still level 1. I've never leveled them. So I've been using my what do you call them? My atoms to push any of my bubbles at 300 that have materials that we're not going to be printing, right? So like anvil ones, so like nails, thread, those types of things. I'm using my atoms on those. Anything that's trapping related, because I don't feel like doing 5-minute traps just to do those. I don't want to have to do 20-minute increment like traps. That's just tedious. Anything that's like mob mats as well. I don't want to like high tier mob mats. If like, you know, anything above like World 5, the World 6 and World 7. I don't want to have to farm World 6 and World 7 mobs for mob materials. And I don't want to have to print them because I'm already struggling keeping up with my prints from my refinery with just my V-Man. So I'm using that on those as well. But anything that's like ores or catching or fishing, or chopping, like those ones I'll do myself. I'll do like my best to do somewhat hourly clicking. But like I said, like since I can get over 1,000 bubbles a day just with um my atoms, if I put all of my atom upgrades into one bubble, I can get 1,000 upgrades or more, like somewhere around 1,000 upgrades. So if I can get 1,000 upgrades a day, that means I can get one bubble to level 5,000 in, you know, 5 days. So every couple days, I can basically have a 5,000 bubble, and I can move on to the next one, which is why I was going for 1,000 first. Push all of them to 1,000, and then let no bubble left behind pick up the slack on the ones that I'm not using it on, because those are ones I can print and I can juice out later. Interesting that the way that these penguins pop back up instead of just disappearing and respawning, they literally lay on their face and then they just stand back up. Or at least that's what it appears that they're doing. Yeah, see, he just stood back up. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna start doing, Pip. Like I said, my first goal is reach all of them to 1,000, and then I'll focus one bubble to its 90% mark, and then I'll go to the next bubble, and then I'll go to the next bubble, and so on and so forth. 15K for 99%. That's good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That'll only take a handful of days, like, you know, 10, 15 days. Boom. You have a max bubble. Yeah, so the masterclass ones are probably worth pushing as well, Pip, for the masterclass material drops. Those ones are probably pretty good. Push those ones up so you can get more masterclass materials before mediocrity hits. You can get a lot more upgrades a lot faster. That could be worth it. Oh, you have 90% already? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what mine are at. I just know I need to do it. Oh, yeah, we're at 33. These are going to take a hot minute. Oh, we got to get to 46 for rhinos. 10K for 95. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. For another 5%, just getting to 10K, that only takes a couple of days. Yeah, that's a rough one. 95 to 99 would take you a hot minute. I feel like that would be like come back to you get the other ones to 99% before you push that one to 99%. Because those, like I said, those ones on those high levels, the ones in the World 7s, they're just so much more. They require so many more bubble levels to actually hit those thresholds. Big difference. Yeah, like most of the other ones are like 6 to 9K. They hit 99, super easy. You push all the World 1s, World 2s, then World 3s. I would probably do them in World Order, honestly, because they're pretty cheap. And just boom, 99, boom, 99, boom, 99, boom, 99. And then at this point, you're at World 4, World 5, still pushing through them. You get to World 6, takes a little bit longer to get to World 7, and you get to chill in World 7 for a while. Leveling those up every day. Probably one of the better ways to do it. Because I leveled up the damage percent ones recently. They were at like level 300. And I pushed all of them to like 1400. Helped my damage quite a bit. 7K. I mean, I don't know. You might have more Atom upgrades than me day. I have like a little over 200, I think. I think I have like 211 upgrades a day. And it gives me roughly 1,000. So it would take me 7 days to do 7,000 bubbles. But if I'm already like up a handful of bubbles, it'd probably be like 6 days. Yeah, you have 300 per day. Yeah, so you're probably looking closer to like 1,500 bubbles a day. Yeah, that's what I have. I have 4 plus, sometimes 5. And like I said, I'm getting roughly somewhere between 1,000 and 1,200 a day. If I get like good 5+5 procs, I can get up to like 1,200 a day. Um, and then other days I'm getting just 1,000, so it's like back and forth. So somewhere around 1,100 a day on average for me. But if you have an extra like 80 attempts over me, that's an extra 80 times 4, 300 some bubbles. So yeah, 1,500. That's what I'm saying. I think roughly around 1,500 is probably what you'd be averaging a day. Not too terrible. This guy, I thought that guy was gonna spawn. But yeah, 1,500 a day. That's 3,000 every 2 days. So take you 4 to 5 days, yeah, to get 7,000 bubbles. But like I said, your bubbles are probably already close to 1,000, so it'd probably be closer to like 4 days to hit your 90% mark or 99% in most of them. Not too terrible. Does remind me, I haven't been getting all of my boxes every day. Just haven't had the game open as much. Because when I'm playing this game, it desyncs and it lags out, so I just close it a lot of the times. I'm only at 50 penguin. Taking forever. God, this hunter leveling is so slow. Ugh. Ugh. Come on, penguin. It'd be a lot easier if that guy didn't build a house right there. Cool house, but there's a penguin spawn right where his house is, so he's killing the penguins as they spawn instantly. And I don't think I can skin them because they're on his property. I don't have very many event unlocks either. Just haven't gotten lucky with any of the event scratchers. That's pretty solid, mate. Can I skin these? I didn't think so. Because the house is killing it, not the players. Like, look at all these dead penguins. So stupid. Like, he put it right where they spawn. So annoying. If another person puts one here, none of these penguins would spawn. So we'd be left with one penguin spawn. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay, what's almost the size of your collection? Sorry. 700 stars already? Holy shit. Dude, there's so many pets he's added, Pip. It's ridiculous. Actually fucking ridiculous how many pets he's added. I mean, I've gotten lucky that Tover's given me all of them. Yeah, Tover's my sugar daddy. More daddy than sugar. Yeah. For the low, low price of making his shoes my knees pillows. Oh, does Franz give all of his to Avalanche? Or is it vice versa? Does Avalanche give it to Franz? I haven't seen Avalanche in a hot minute, but I don't stream Eidolon all that much, so makes sense why I don't see him. Ah, Franz hooks Avalanche up. Yeah, I need to do that one day. I need to go through and just craft a bunch of easy craftables and just get my slab juiced. I have a ton of like those like World 2, 3, and 4 items that I've never crafted, like the helmets and the chest pieces and stuff. That's just huge amounts of slab that I'm just giving up every single day. Oh, the Nightmare 1850? Okay. Yeah, I should probably push for that too, so I think mine's really bad. Yeah, 1626, bro. But look at what I'm missing. Like a couple salts, which I have these salts, I just haven't actually claimed them from the thing into my storage. I haven't actually killed one of these, even though I have the map unlocked. I haven't actually made a single one of these bars. A couple of these mobs I probably haven't gotten to yet. I need to make this. I need to make this. Need to make, you know what I mean? Like, these are just premium hats that I haven't gotten yet. Um, Obviously I need to make the Maestro weapons, the bow weapons, the mage weapons, the armors that I'm missing. Mining overalls, no idea what the fuck those are, but that's probably something I need to get. Divvy slippers, the new boots, this amulet I guess I'm missing. Didn't know I was missing that. I need to make these stopwatches eventually. Um, some of these like cloaks I'll never get, but I think I'm getting close to being able to get some of these. I think it's this one. Um, I have this. Pretty sure I have this. I don't know why it's not counting as completed. I'm pretty sure I have this. Um, I haven't gotten these ones yet. I haven't gotten these yet. Obviously, make some tools. Okay, cool. Uh, Craft a couple of my bags that I'm missing. Buy a couple of the bags and stuff I'm missing. Eventually do my splicer. I mean, I don't know if that's what this is or not. And then I got a lot of dungeon ones to do still. I still have a few of these to pick up. Like these two, I think. But I mean, I'm pretty far along. It's just there's like a handful of like I haven't bought any of like the foods yet. I don't even know where I get the elite class swap or this. Like either one of those items. I have no idea how to get them or where to get them. But the old events, do they eventually come back around to be able to obtain them? Elite class is a gym shop. Okay. A lot of gems though, but it's an easy one to obtain. Yeah, yeah, yeah. From the boxes from doing the event. So if you don't get it from the box, you're kind of cucked. That's what's bugging me is all those premium hats. There's so many premium hats and those rings, like the event rings and stuff. There's so many of those too. All right, we're getting close to 44. Hunting is taking fucking forever. Okay, so those two are just clash, gym shops. Gotcha. Certain trophies do suck. Like I started going through trying to do every quest on my one character and make the world completion ones where you like you get all the like the tokens and you put them together to make like the completion thing. Then I still have to do that achievement where you need to wear one while having another one in your inventory. So I got to do a full leather set on like another character. Ugh, not looking forward to that. Yeah, there's so many things. I'm just not looking forward to doing a lot of it. And this is kind of why I lost a lot of steam with the game, is because like looking at the min-maxing where it's like, oh, I have to get all of these items, I have to do all of these checkboxes, I have to get all of these things from all these different places. And a lot of it is like RNG event shit, or I have to spend gems to obtain. It's just like, bro. Yeah, I did one treasure hunter so far. I think I followed one of the like the quests or the YouTube videos. I'm I don't know if I finished all of them or not. I don't remember. It didn't take very long, but I don't remember if I did all of them or not. I had to look into it because I was trying to get all the quests done for all of the acts on one character so I can just move on to the second character and then get the a couple of the achievements done. And once those achievements for the token things are done, then eventually finishing off the quests on the other characters. But I've been trying to green stack like quest items on certain characters, and I'm stuck on one of the quest items because you have to farm it actively on the penguins to get the contract. Bro, I get like no fucking drops. Those things hardly ever drop. I think I farmed it for like 3 weeks, and I think I got 200,000 of them. It's so dreadful. What do you mean alchemy boots? Talking about the divvy boots? Oh, I don't know. What is the mining overalls? I've never seen those before. Is that a new like item that he added for mining? I think the alchemy boots have been added for a little bit. Yeah, I think the cauldron runners have been around for a little bit, but not very long. I think they came in with one of the new updates last like month or two. And I think I heard on G stream talking about them. Don't really remember all that much, but yeah, the mining overalls, interesting. Kind of curious about those because like most of the printing templates, they're like, oh, you want to do mining prints, Marby gear. It's like, okay, like most like prints are like about Marby gear now for all stat percent instead of using actual skill efficiency and stuff. Yeah, I wasn't saying they were added recently, mate. I was saying I think they've been around for like a month or two at least. I think they started coming in with the new sweep of updates and stuff. Or at least the boots did. I wasn't sure about the overhauls. Dude, farming these penguins is putting me to sleep. Like legit, these penguins are putting me to sleep. I mean, it doesn't matter. I was saying, I felt like they came in a more recent update. As in, like, they didn't come in, like, at the beginning of World 7. They came in, like, in the last couple months. But, like, legit, I'm getting so tired. I normally wake up for stream around 10, 11 o'clock. Today, I woke up at 6:45 after sleeping for 5 or 6 hours. I'm actually really tired today. So today might be a little bit of an early night. Just unless I get a second wind, I'm falling asleep right now. I'm like legit falling asleep. I really wanted to hit 46 hunting today, but I don't think I have the energy. Oh, oh, really? So I'll never be able to get the nightmare done because I haven't spent any money. So free to play or locked out of that nightmare. That's fucking dumb. The fact that free to play players won't be able to get the nightmare done is just stupid. They know there's a bunch of like robes and then there's a bunch of like wings and probably some rings, not wings but rings. Like I know there's those few items that I won't be able to actually obtain, but that's just crazy to think that I won't be able to actually get the 1850 because I haven't swiped my credit card. That's crazy, man. And that's like because of the RNG from the events, not getting certain like premium hats and stuff. I'm assuming it'll be easy once World 8 comes out because you'll get all the mob drops. You'll get the new equipment and tools and bags and food and stuff. So I mean, it'll World 8 would fix it for sure. I feel like if it's unobtainable for a new player, if a person was to start playing the game today, if an item is not obtainable by that person, then it shouldn't count for the slab. I mean, the pendant one, couldn't that actually be obtained though if you like were watching his stream? If you actually watched his streams and obtained it, that one might be obtainable. But that, yeah, Steam launch event where it only was obtainable during the Steam launch, definitely I could see that one not being obtainable. G talked about a pair of boots that are unobtainable. Iron boots or something like that. Welcome back to over. Yeah, he said there's like a boot called like Iron boots or something. That was like a play on iron, like iron boots, but they're not obtainable anymore. But I feel like if you cannot obtain the item on a fresh account, then it shouldn't count for slab. Nice, man. Tover, at least you got some good ones. Yeah, Tover, what we were talking about was the nightmare to get to 1850 slab items is currently impossible for free to play players, which is kind of stupid. Yeah, iron boots. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, but we're talking about other items like Steam launch exclusive item event drop, and there's like a couple of other items in the game that you literally cannot obtain because they no longer exist. Like those items, if I made a brand new account today and you can't obtain that item, like event items, that's fine because you eventually can obtain them. But like items that were exclusive to a specific event that no longer exists, or a specific drop that happened at a specific like milestone or something, like if they're no longer obtainable, they shouldn't count towards the slab. You deleted one of the keychains and it didn't count for your slab. That's fucked. How'd you get the keychain? Like some of those keychains I have no idea how to obtain. I have to Google it, obviously, but no, idle skilling doesn't give it a keychain. What I'm saying is like idle skilling as a reward for Eidolon doesn't have a keychain as a reward, I'm 90% sure. I think it has the hat. The hats on hats or whatever it is. Oh, crossover event, got you. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Those items, unobtainable going forward. So it's like, why do they count as a shot as a slab item if nobody can obtain them except for like the veterans that held on to it? I mean, if you rotate them back in, that'd be kind of cool. That would be nice, right? Like I feel like those should be in shop rotation, once a month or something. Or find some way, or maybe put it in the weekly boss rotation, right? Where every so many, every so many weeks it pops in there every once in a while, kind of like the pink bandana pops in there every once in a while, right? Put in some of these unobtainable items in that weekly boss rotation. God, I don't know if I can make it 2 more hours, guys. I'm fucking dying. Bro, fuck the mini games. They can suck it. I'm never gonna get a Megalodon trophy. I'm never gonna get a Darter trophy. Baller, I got really fucking lucky at. I was just like watching anime, not paying attention, and I went ape shit. I think I got like a 46 fucking ball, like hoop. I just went fucking crazy, not even paying attention. Yeah, the baller one was pure luck. Honestly, I got really lucky with like a lot of easy shots back to back to back. I didn't get any of the really dog shit, almost impossible ones to hit, so it didn't cuck me. And I hit a fucking 46 or some shit or a 52. I got a crazy baller count. What stamps? I don't know. I don't think I even have those either. Because the only stamps I'm missing is this one, this one, this one, and this one. I don't know what stamps you're talking about. Well, I don't see it on the slab here. Did they not put it in the toolbox? Oh, I got you, got you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why are these unobtainable? Is it because they're too high of a level or something? Because these are dungeon ones. I have this. I'm pretty sure I have this. Yeah, I do. So, I mean, I guess, okay, so it's unobtainable technically, but I technically did obtain it at some point. Same thing with the OG gamer. I'm pretty sure I got this too. I think I had this. Pretty sure I got that. This isn't in the game yet, I don't think. I don't know about this one or this one. Don't know anything about these. Oh, these are all dungeon items, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So technically these aren't missing. I might have some of them, but they're no longer obtainable as of right now. But that's what I was saying. Is like if I go to missing, like these don't show up. So I guess I have these, but they're somehow not obtainable anymore. Interesting. This one's in the gem shop right now. They were never introduced, really? I'm pretty sure I have them. Or at least I have a stamp that looks like it. 'Cause I don't need to open this. I thought I had it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I could have swore I had that one. Interesting. Guess not. Maybe I was thinking about this one. Not this one, but this one. That's probably why. Covert. Over. You wanna do something? You wanna hate me a little bit more? Uh, and I've not done a single dig, bro. I haven't swiped my credit card. I barely even played the game since the event came out. Because I just never opened them from year after year after year. Even my coolers I forgot to open last time. And my baskets. Uh, my these things as well. Choco boxes. Like, I just forget to open them. I truly just forget. It's not that I don't want to open them. I honestly just space on opening them before the end of the event. And then the event's over, and I'm like, fuck it, I just put it in my stash for next time. So funny.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Like I said, remind me when the event's gonna end, and we will open up all of my event boxes. Like I said, I haven't even been farming my 50 per day, but I have excess. I don't think I'm gonna open all 2,500 because I like to keep some on hand for if like next year I decide to not farm the boxes. I still have enough to get the reward drops, but I'll probably pull out 500 just to get the guaranteed drop and then open those 500. Just so funny. He's yelling at me about not opening my boxes. I'm like, well, what had happened was I noticed it the other day. I was like, bro, I got 2,500 of these things. What the fuck? Prayer update. Oh no, don't even say that. I think, okay, breeding would scare me too because if he added more pets and he increased the shiny level cap, I might write breeding off altogether. I might completely write breeding off. Adding more salts once again would also just piss me off. He keeps adding more spices, and those spices are fucking annoying. Because it gives you a couple extra meals, but then you don't use it for fucking anything. Like, you don't upgrade your fucking cooking stations with them or anything. They're literally useless ass spice. What's the fucking point of farming for it? Like, if you're gonna give us a spice that has no use, at least let us use it to like do some upgrades in breeding, right? Like, hey, you can use these spices to like use them like candy almost, right? It's like, oh, 10 of these will, consuming one of these gives you like 10 minutes worth of breeding. Consuming one of these ones gives you an hour worth of breeding. Like, at least that way you can farm the spices and then use the spices to juice out like your shiny levels and stuff. Like, that could be kind of sick. Kind of like ladles, but not. I don't know. If not, you just end up with a stockpile of just shitty ass fucking spices with nothing to do with them. Oh, man. Oh yeah, the Rift has been idle for way too long. I'm curious on what he's gonna add to the Rift though. If it's new card levels, I'm gonna fucking freak out. If I have to go to 7-star cards, I'm gonna snap. seven star cards wouldn't be like strong, but bro, they're annoying. That's what I'm saying, Pip. Like getting to 6 stars already a fucking chore and a half. Going to 7 would just be like obnoxious. At least for now. And unless he adds something that like doubles card drops like he did with statues. So 1 card drop now is 2, right? And it has the potential to be 3. And then you could juice it to 6 or something like that. Like if he did the same thing he did with statues with cards, okay. That would be okay. You go to 7 cards at that point. Bro, yeah, the forge. Oh. I mean technically you could, but it would be ridiculous. Like I feel like the forge would have to give you a chance at a card per bar you take out, not per subtraction, right? Not per click or whatever it is. It's like every time you take out a stack from it. So if your stack is only 50, you get a chance. You get a chance. It should be per bar. So if you take out 1,000,000, it should give you 1,000,000 chances at cards. 11th character, Fip. 11th character, let's go. That's when it becomes doable again. You don't put a single mining bag on that bitch and you just fucking claim. Just fucking go to town, baby. Yeah, it does, maybe. But that's what I was saying is if it changed to card chance per ore or per bar smelted, it would change that. It would make it actually doable without having to cheese it with the whole no bag thing. Because when you need like 1,000,000 cards and you get 1 card chance a day, 2 card chances a day or whatever, it's not a viable way to get 1,000,000 cards. Fucking dumb. 44 hunting, guys. 2 more levels to get rhinos. And then we got 4 more levels to get our advanced tool. We're up to 200 something penguins as well. Should probably put this on my bar just so I can kind of keep track of it. Oh, because of like World 5, 6 and stuff. On the upside though, if he adds the new worlds, like mobs from the worlds, at least we get new splicers with better stats. You know, coming from a guy that I don't even think I have a World 3 splicer. I might actually have a World 4 splicer, but I think I only have it on 1 character. I think all my other characters have a World 1 splicer, and I think I have 1 World 4 splicer. On like 1 character. So I wanted to do a community night this weekend. Or not this weekend. Their work first and second. So it would have had to been this weekend that just passed. But we could also do it Wednesday and Thursday if you guys would be interested doing community night. I mean, it's a little late notice, but would you guys want to do a community night on Wednesday and Thursday? I've been meaning to put a post up about it, but I just keep forgetting. Flash you red? Why would it flash you red? Oh shit. 25 minutes? Pretty insane. Oh, got you, got you. Yeah, I have so many. Like I never do my purchases. I never do my mini bosses. I always have like the wrong card sets on for what I'm doing. Bro, I have so many like notifications pop up on my dashboard. I just don't even pay attention to it anymore. I just give up. Fuck that shit. I ain't trying to play efficient. What's that? Efficiency's for the birds, bro. That's not too bad. An hour for 100 books? Pretty solid. Max out one character pretty quick, especially if you're just claiming it 20 books at a time. You can completely max out one character in almost no time. I'm tempted to actually start maxing out my character's talents because now I have the highest Fury Relic, and I don't know if there's very many other bonuses I'm missing to get to max book level that I'm looking for. I know I'm missing a few things, but I think I'm pretty close. And that's still pretty solid. What's that like 4 times 4? It's like 16 books or five? No, sorry, 5 times 4, so it's like 20 books, like 20 skill books. You log back in the next day. Not quite a full tab, but like if you spend the time to just grab it every 20 books, it take you like what, 5 minutes? You get 20 books or something like that? Maybe 10 minutes? Oh, is it 300 for a full book? Okay. Oh yeah, because it's 15. So I was thinking it was 25 for some reason. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's pretty solid then. Yeah, you can get a bunch of your characters done pretty quick. Oh, Went at the farm penguins for a while. That's a plus. Dad joke from work. Let's hear it. Bro, before I read that joke though, my wife lost her mind today. We went to like 5 Kohl's places, like stores, and she almost had a nervous breakdown because we were looking for a pair of shoes. And we're looking for clearance shoes, right? You know, because we always shop clearance everywhere we go. And even if it wasn't clearance, she was looking for like a good priced pair of shoes, even if they weren't on clearance. They were looking for like relatively cheap. Because, you know, we did an Amazon return and we got like 20% discount, you know, coupon thing that you guys give us. And, bro, the shoe section was fucking. Oh my God. It was absolutely anxiety inducing. It looked like a fucking bomb went off in all 5 stores. Like, there'd be these boxes that would have writing on the side that would be like, hey, it's clearance, and it would have it's a white box that just wrote on it what it was with no picture, no nothing. It was just a generic box. And so you have to read the box to see like what size it was, what kind of shoe it was, what brand it was, or whatever. Then you had to open it to see what it even looked like. And then 90% of the time the box was empty or was missing a shoe. And then there's shoes thrown everywhere in the whole area. Bro, it was the most anxiety inducing bullshit I've ever seen in my entire life. Shit was crazy. The shoe section was fucking horrendous. You hear about the antenna's wedding? Wait. I'm not reading that right, am I? The wedding was lame, but the reception was amazing. Okay, so antenna. Yeah. Okay. That's actually good. But the reception was great. I like it. I get it. Bro, yeah, the shoes are like people have zero respect when it comes to a retail store. They'll go in there, they'll pick up a t-shirt that's folded, and they'll be like, they'll look at it, they'll put it up to themselves, and they'll just throw it down. And I'm like, oh my God, it gives me like the cringe feel. And then they'll pick up another shirt, and they'll pick up a pair of pants, and they'll pick up a jacket, and they'll pick up like 15 pairs of shirts, 20 pairs of pants, a bunch of jackets, and then they don't fold any of it. They don't attempt to fold any of it, or even to put it back in the stack that they got it from. They just throw it on the damn ground or just over a fucking ledge or something. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, and I don't even work here. And then they go to the shoe section, they pull out a pair of shoes, like, oh, I don't like these ones, and they leave them on the floor. And they pull out another pair of shoes, like, oh, I don't like these ones either. And they just leave them, like, they leave the box open on the floor with like a pair of shoes in them. And then, like, they walk around, they put like one shoe on and they walk with it a little bit and they take it off. They're like, yeah, I don't like this one. So you got one shoe over here, one shoe over there. Bro, I'd kick those people out of the store. Straight up, you are no longer welcome in the store. I wouldn't be able to tolerate that. That shit would drive me nuts. Because here's the way I look at it. Is yes, that person is a potential customer, potential spending money, potential profits. But the amount of time that you have to spend picking up after that person, that you have to pay an employee to pick up after that person, doesn't outweigh the amount of profits you make from them buying items. That employee has to spend 2 to 3 hours picking up after that one individual. Let's say you make $10 an hour. That's $30 you have to pay that one individual to pick up after that one person. So now you're paying someone like almost $300 or like let's say $200 a day just to pick up after people in one department. And you have like 30 departments. And some of these people never spend a dime. Aunt Anna's wedding? Yeah, that would be funny too. That would be a little bit more thought process to the joke. That's the thing about the dad jokes is they're really stupid. You're supposed to be brain dead. But yeah, I get you. It would make it, yeah, it's a little less on the nose in your face. It'd be a little bit more, you'd have to think about it a little bit more, but I think it would make it a little bit more funny for the people that did get it. The problem is people spell or pronounce ant as aunt. Aunt Anna doesn't sound a lot like antenna. Now if you pronounce it ant, then it makes sense. But a lot of people pronounce it aunt. I don't know why. It's like tomato tomato. But yeah, as an employer, I don't think I could justify paying somebody $10 an hour to pick up after customers that aren't buying stuff. Because that person might buy one pair of jeans for like 20, let's say $50 pair of jeans. You're not making $50 profit off of those jeans because you already had to pay the wholesale price, maybe $10. You know, then who knows how long they've been sitting there on the shelf? Maybe they're brand new. Let's not take that into consideration, right? You make $40 off those pair of jeans. That employee you had to pay $30, to do what they had to do. Plus, you have to, if they're full time, you have to pay them other benefits and stuff like that. If they're not, obviously, you don't have to. Well, let's say you don't. Let's say just you at that point you've profited $10 from that one person buying one pair of jeans, spending 3 hours of your employee's time, and then you still have the brick and mortar bills. You have the rent for the place you're renting. You have the power. You have the water, right? You have the cleanup crew for the custodians and stuff like that. That $10 is not worth it. The $10 does not cover anything. It's just mathematically speaking, you are definitely losing money. Which is why, my personal opinion, brick and mortar buildings aren't really they're kind of a thing of the past. Because with how people are so disrespectful and how they don't value other people's time and stuff like that, they're just very disrespectful people now. They're just me, I. It kind of makes it to where they don't care what they do, like what happens around them. They're just like, oh, I'm gonna make a mess because someone's gonna get paid to take care of it, right? I mean, I kind of at fault for this too at like fast food places. If somebody pisses me off at a fast food restaurant, I won't pick up after myself, and I'll be like, that's your fucking job. You can clean up after me, right? But that's only because they pissed me off at that point. But normally I clean up after myself. But it's the same thing. If you're selling a product, but you have other unforeseen costs that aren't just supply and demand problems, right? You have to purchase the materials, craft the materials, sell the materials, and you have profit and you have loss in there somewhere because, spoilage or incorrect, craft, right? Whatever it is. You make the burger wrong, you put the wrong ingredients on it, it sat too long in the window, whatever the fuck it is. You have loss involved in that as well. That's not counting downtime where you're paying employees to stand around and do nothing while you're waiting on customers. It's not counting paying employees to clean up after customers while they're not doing other jobs that they could be doing to be more profitable. Because then you have to pay for more employees to be around to cover for the things while other people are cleaning. There's too many small bits of margins with brick and mortar buildings when you count in for rent, power, electric, you know, internet, all those types of things, cleaning crews and everything. That's why online services are just superior in almost every way. I don't understand your message, Pip. I think you're trying to be funny, but I don't get it. What happened, Tovern? In which game are we talking about? Oh, TFT. Gotcha. 9 shots after you unloaded into his ass? That's fucked. See, bro, I couldn't tolerate that shit. That shit would drive me nuts. That shit would just piss me off. Well, that's what I was getting at, Pip, is like even if you wouldn't allow those messy dickheads into the uh the play EFT, sorry, whatever. Um Even if you wouldn't allow those people into your place of business so they weren't messing it all up, causing your employees to have to clean up all the time, um it doesn't fix the problem. Because like you said, now you don't have people buying those shoes, so you still have shoes sitting there because no one's buying them. No one's buying the pants. No one's buying the shirts. Not no one, but like less people, right? But this is why I was getting at is with like the brick and mortar buildings, they have a problem because they have so much other costs other than paying employees and buying stock, right? They have the rent for the storage space they have the power, they have the water, they have the internet, they have the custodians, and they have the margins of loss, right? Whether something gets ruined, whether something uh comes messed up or something like that, like you get a shipment of something in and they're all bad, or you get a shipment in and they're wrong or whatever it is, you have all that loss margin as well. So it like really makes a brick and mortar business have such a fine profit of margin there that it's almost just not worth the effort when you can just be an online service. And now you just have to pay a warehouse. You have one generalized location with all of your goods instead of 15 businesses spread out, right? You have one warehouse to cover the same area that 15 businesses would be. So your rent isn't 15 times smaller because your rent on like a warehouse would be more because it's a bigger place, but you have less in rent, less in power, less in water because you only have one building to worry about instead of 15. But now you have to pay drivers to deliver stuff, right? Which is where like Amazon would come into play. But you get my point. Amazon, FedEx, stuff like that. So you're paying shipping costs. So it's like a different cost, but depending on like business models and stuff like that, you can make that work for you in your favor because it's not as expensive as it would be having the other brick and mortar buildings, because now you have less employees, which is obviously a good and a bad thing. Good thing for the business, bad thing for economy. But you're paying less employees, right? So instead of having 15 businesses with 15 different custodians, 15 different managers, 15 different sets of employees working the floors and cleaning up and everything like that, you have one set of workers that literally just deal with the warehouse. So they get the trucks in, they divvy out where they got to go in their departments. They have people running things and filling boxes. You have other people filling trucks. You have other people in billing and sales and stuff like that. People cleaning up the stores, people running the trucks. And I feel like the profit margins in that scenario is much easier than having a brick and mortar building where you have to deal with face-to-face customers. Not store model. No, it's a store model problem, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The Americans are dog shit when it comes to being customers. But like, even if you had the most amazing customers in the world, they're all very conscious of like their surroundings. They were very helpful. They were cleanly. Blah 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 blah. You still have so many ways to go
Would you
negative
like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as
because of
fuck right
all the
now.
different things you have to spend money on for a brick and mortar client facing building. Yo, thanks for the hydrate. Because you got to worry about theft. You got to worry about um like trolls, like ruining product in stores, dropping things, breaking things, not paying for them, right? In that kind of situation, you know, mainly like the theft is a big problem, but like dropping and breaking things happen. Things coming broken in general, which that doesn't change from brick and mortar to warehouse, like that's the same. But I'm just saying, like, you can't have one client facing building to serve a like 50-mile radius area, right? Because no one's going to drive 50 miles to go to your business. But if you had an online service with one centralized warehouse, you could have lots of drivers drive up to 100 miles away in one day. Now, is that ideal? No, but you could. So you could literally whittle down how many business model, like how many uh, businesses, like actual positions, places, how many brick and mortar houses you have for your business. Instead of having 20 or 30 of them, you could literally have one warehouse supply the same area with the same stuff for one warehouse. You just have more drivers. So you might not even have less workers, but you have less businesses to actually operate out of. Because like I said, you have loss prevention you have to worry about, you have the theft and everything with that. You also, like, and like I said, even if you didn't have to worry about theft, you didn't have to worry about cleaning up after people, you didn't have to worry about cleaning the floors. The only thing you had to do was stand behind a counter, wait for someone to walk up to you so you can scan it, scan their card and tell them to leave. If that's all the business had to do, then yeah, having a business like a brick and mortar business would be fine, but that's never going to happen no matter where you live. There's always going to be people that are going to steal. There's always going to be people that are tracking in mud and dirt and just stuff on their shoes when they're walking into a business. There's always going to be people using the bathrooms. There's always going to be people like, you know, dropping and breaking things and things coming broken when they're shipped. There's always going to be fucking people that, you know, don't put a shirt back folded properly, or, you know, leave a shoe out or whatever. There's always going to be people that do that. Even if they're the nicest people in the world, they're still going to do that. And then you have to pay people to take care of all of those problems. So no matter how you look at it, if you have to pay all of those people for 20 different businesses to take care of that stuff, and then you have 20 different businesses worth of loss prevention and profit margins being lost just to theft, like it just adds up. Like overall, it adds up. Each business, like their profits for each business place is a lot smaller than if you have one centralized big warehouse supplying resources to a larger area. That one warehouse will have higher profits, which would be equal to, if not greater than, if you had 25 different businesses. But it's all consolidated into one area, making it much easier to operate, maintain, and be able to figure out how to fix your profit margins. And you'll have less theft because you're not client facing. People aren't coming in and going. The only theft you're gonna have is employees, and that's much easier to catch with one set of security people and security cameras. Like, it's just, logically speaking, if you take all of those factors into consideration, you write all the numbers down. I I'm convinced with a 95% assurance that you would actually make more money as a business using an online presence with warehouses than you would having a client-facing business and having to have tons of business fronts. Because one of the problems with the business front is if your business is too far away from somebody, you've already alienated a huge portion of your clients. Because you don't have an online presence to deliver things to them. You only have a client-facing building that they have to drive 50, 60, 70, 80, 100,000 miles to get to. They're never going to come to you. Even if you have the best product in the world, most people will never come and visit you because you're too far away. Just like grocery stores, right? Grocery stores, they have to be everywhere or people won't drive to go to the grocery store. Like they'll go to whatever grocery store is closest to them, but they're not going to go to multiple grocery stores if they're too far away, right? If you have one grocery store that's 5 minutes down the road and you have another grocery store that's 30 minutes down the road, are you going to go to the 30-minute away grocery store unless they have a crazy good deal? Probably not. Like capitalist, I haven't read Tover's thing yet. Sorry. You made websites back in the day? No, that's kind of crazy. DBZ sites? Really? That's fucked. Yeah, he's like, so were you charging him for the layouts and stuff, and then he was turning around and charging people more? Oh shit, that's fucked. But back to my thing, people are shits, right? Any way, any shape or form that somebody can game the system to make a quick buck, they will do it. Proves my point. Yeah, pay me 10% for ideas, bro. I wonder if you could have took him to court. Because he's making money using your, you know, I wouldn't say IP, but, it's something you designed and he turned around and is selling it, making a buck. I don't think it'd be worth it, but I'm just saying you might have been able to. Yeah, think about this, Tover. If you made $100 an hour making websites, just think about that. Just think about that. Yeah, because it's like you just did the layout. You like set it up in a way where okay, this can be for this, the header here, the forms there, this there, this there. Like the layout is almost the harder part than the graphics. Because graphics you can just copy and paste things, right? Or you can just ask a graphic designer, hey, I need this, and they just draw something up and drop it into the placeholder. But getting the format kind of unique and kind of interesting, that's harder. Tover's new business, making websites for fucking failed gamers. Let's go, Tover. Sell your services to all the low tier streamers. Be like, oh, you want to make a bigger splash, a bigger presence. You want to have your own like website that links everything, all your like socials and everything together, and gives like a one stop shop for everything you know, just make people websites. That would be crazy. Oh yeah, for business? Yeah. You need like X amount of like years of experience or certificates in certain code or like a degree in something, you know, like it's crazy stuff. Yeah. Well, a lot of times the degrees are hybrided in that way where you do a graphics design like bachelor's degree and then you like minor in like engineering, like certain like a specific engineering, not like just basic engineering. Because engineering is so basic or a broad subject, it had to be some specific. But a lot of companies are like, I want you to have like 2 years of experience with like a bachelor's in graphic and design at bare minimum for an entry level position. And the 2 years of experience is basically you going to school and maybe doing an internship. Wait, China? That's so funny. Daughter's like 8 years old and she has 7 years of coding XP. It's so funny. You go to a job interview, you're 20 years old, and you're like, oh, how much experience do you have? Oh, I have 19 years experience, but you're 20. Yeah, I've been coding since I was one. I'm just throwing it out there, Fip. Like, doesn't matter like the situation. I'm just saying it would be funny. I mean, anybody can say they have experience in business, bro. You guys are all up in my business every day. You guys got like some of you like mate's got like fucking a streak of like 2 years of being up in my business. He can put that on his resume. Uh, and that's like saying I have fucking 30 some odd years of breathing air, staying alive. You know what I mean? Like business experience is so broad and generic. Like you can claim that off of anything. I ran a lemonade stand when I was 5. Claim that as business experience. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's such a generic term. Well, the reason I say 2 years, mate, is because I only stream 50% of the year, right? So if you're almost at a year, then it's almost 2 years. Since I stream basically every other day. Yeah, you're almost there, mate. And then you can reset it. Unless you're going for leap year. If you're going for leap year, then, 366. Wait, wait. 364 days in a year, right? Or is it 360? Wow, I'm just having a blonde moment. Is it 365 or 364 days a year? Oh god. Oh god, I'm having a blonde moment. I think I'm having a stroke. Is it 64 or 65 days a year? And then leap year adds a day. So is leap year 65 or 66? Okay. Oh, oh, I don't know why I was thinking 64. God. It just felt wrong. Oh my god, I don't know what the hell happened there. That's just like the wife's like, how many states are in the United States? I'm like, I don't know, fucking 51. I can never remember. And it's funny too, because you always watch those like funny YouTube videos of like guys like or people in general that just go to like college campuses and ask dumb questions. And they're like, how many states are in the United States? And they're like, oh, totally 53, 49. You know what I mean? They just outrageous answers. Professional American. Oh, bro, I did that the other day. I was yawning and my jaw cracked and I could barely close it. Shit hurt. Yeah. So I mean, the wife busts my balls about it enough that I usually remember it's 50. That we do have a couple territories and stuff, but like, it's just one of those things that sometimes, like, just like with the days, like how many days are in a year, I just blank and I'm like, huh? I mean, I did it with my wife's birthday one time too. I sent her flowers the day after her birthday. I was like, what do you mean? Your birthday's on this day. She's like, no, it's always been on this day. I'm like, ah, shit. Yeah, age is definitely a bitch, bro. I've taken more ibuprofen in the last 2 years than I've taken any medication in the last 15 years. Like prior to these last 2 years. I have been in so much just body aching pain in the last couple of years. Like between my hip pains, my ankles, my fucking knees, my back, my shoulders, hands, like headache pains like crazy. And it's all from like extra walking, like I'm walking more, I'm exercising more, like sleeping funny, like doing like carrying things and moving like houses and like bro, I'm just old. Just old. What the fuck? I'm kind of confused, but I think I get it. The girl advice: follow your dreams and be happy. Boy advice: it's blank. And then the underneath just says, the elites don't want you to know this, but ducks at the park are free. You can take them home. It's like, I mean, you're not wrong. You could probably take them home, but why would you? Oh, the boy advice is the picture. Okay, that's what I thought. Fuck the animals, dude. That is funny though. 27, bro. I remember when I was 27. I didn't have a care in the world. My body didn't feel like it was falling apart. Oh, I didn't have headaches every single day. I didn't need to wear glasses. I don't really wear them anyway, but should. It's funny too, because like 5 years ago, I felt way younger. Like a lot can go wrong in 5 years. A lot. Oh, we're past halfway to 55 already. That's pretty good. Oh, I'm so tired though. I can't wait to go to bed. The problem is I can't go to sleep yet. Like I work tonight, and if I go to sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning, there ain't no way I'm sleeping until 5 in the afternoon. Yeah, it's like there's a sweet spot for computers, right? It's like if you're a few years older, you were like in the generation before computers were a thing, and then like you never really grew up using them, so they're like foreign to you. But then if you were born too late, like computers are a thing, but you just grew up on touch screens and phones. 99% of them, right? So it's like it's some close to a computer, but it's not quite a computer. Like they grew up on consoles and phones. And then there's the middle group, right, which is addicted to PCs. Everything is done on a computer. They can't do anything that's not on a computer. Like, bro, I can't. If I didn't have a computer, I don't know what I would do with myself. Like, if they turned off the internet and I didn't have a computer anymore, I would maybe walk into the ocean. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. It rained so bad. I know, right? Uh oh. All right, we're almost up to 500 penguin furs. We have like 40 something to go. We're set almost 70% to 45 hunting. We still need to get to 46 though, because 46 is rhinos, and then still need to get to 50 for advanced tools. Do I have to turn the music on for this? The sound on?
TikToks, I just had to try it on my kids. If you were to make a symbol for being on the phone, what would you do? Hello? Like that. Yeah? So I just did this with Ethan. If you were going to do a symbol to show that you were like on the phone, how would you do that? Like that. See, I would do this because I'm a 90s baby, and Ethan, yeah, like the old school phones, because that's like what we always had, or like flip phones. And Ethan did this too, but you're like new school with like iPhones, like holding it like this. Very interesting.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. over, who the fuck holds their phone like that? Who in their right mind is gonna hold their phone in the palm of their hand up to their face and not use their thumb? Bro, you're not gonna use your thumb? You're not gonna hold it with like your pointer, ring, and thumb to hold the phone to the side of your head? You're just gonna hold it to the side of your face like it's a fucking pancake? Who the fuck does that? Bro, your hand isn't a spatula trying to hold the phone to your cheek like you're flattening a damn pancake. The fuck? But I know, but that's the thing, is like, it's fine that they didn't use the whole pinky thumb thing, right? Okay, I get that. But why did they put their entire hand flat against their cheek up to their ear? How, like, if you put that up to your ear, like your face like that, and you're trying to reference a phone to me, I'm gonna look at you like, did you get slapped in the face? Right? Now, if you were to put your hand like you were holding your cell phone with the, on the sides with your fingers, so like your pointer, your ring, and your thumb holding the side of the phone, and you're holding it to the side of your face, if you were to do that, right? Let me see if I can find it. Like, even something like this, right? If you were to do something like this, not flat against your face, like if you were to do something like this where you're like holding it sideways, like you're holding a phone, right? See how like the pointer finger, the ring finger, and the thumb is holding the phone, and you put that to the side of your head, I would understand you're holding a phone, right? But then if you were to put your hand to your face like this, I wouldn't have any fucking idea what you're trying to tell me. Hey, look, my hand on my cheek. Oh, are you slapping yourself? Did you get slapped? Does your cheek hurt? Like, I don't give a fuck how big or small your goddamn hand is. If you're trying to, like, if you're trying to tell me you need the phone or something, and you're not able to speak it, you're trying to sign it with your hands, putting your hand on your cheek is not a fucking phone signal. It's not a phone signal. Who the fuck puts an iPad up to their face to talk? We're talking about a cell phone. A cell phone isn't 15 inches wide. Or 14 or whatever the fuck the size of those fucking things are. Not the size of a damn laptop. It's bigger than their hand for sure. But if you stick your phone to the side of your face and you're not holding it with any of your appendages, what happens when you move your hand? It falls. It hits the floor. You have to buy another phone. You're obviously using your appendages to try to hold the phone from falling. You're not just pushing it into your face as hard as you can to hold it in place. Because then in order to take your phone off your face, you have to turn your head to the side so it's on the palm of your hand like you're holding a plate. Sorry, if your hand is so small you can't pick up your phone with your fingers, you don't deserve to have the phone. You need a smaller phone. I'm not saying you're wrong, Fib. I'm saying, like, if you're a parent and your kid can't pick up their phone with their fingers because it's too big, you got them too big of a phone. They need to be able to pick it up and hold it in their hand. They shouldn't need two hands to pick up their phone. They shouldn't need 2 hands, a trolley, a truck, and a bunch of pillows to hold their phone up to their face to have a conversation. You shouldn't have to hire a butler to hold their phone for them. They can't do it on their own. They can't fucking hold it properly, and they can't learn to not drop it. They shouldn't have a damn phone that big. Give them a goddamn flip phone that anybody can fucking hold. Even a fucking baby can hold a flip phone. Fucking just stupid, dude. 500 mines instantly? Wait, what? What does that even mean? Nokia brick, well, that's what I'm saying, Tofu. They be playing Snake, man. Oh, mine had, got you, okay. 500 mines instantly. Is that something that you could preemptively, like, farm? Or do you have to be on that nightmare before you can do it? Yeah, I had one of those Nokia phones. I also had, I didn't have a Razor. I had something else. But I did have the Nokia for a long time. The Nokia was the shit. I had one other phone before I went to a Droid X. Like the original Droid X, like the first Droid phone. Bro, do you guys remember this original Droid? This was the first Android. This fucking phone was fire. I had this phone for so long. When I turned it in, the guy at the store said, "This thing still works?" 80% battery? No way. That's hilarious. Bro, ain't no goddamn way the thing still has battery. That's so funny. But yeah, I had such an old Droid that the guy at the store was like, "What the fuck? This thing actually still works?" I never went to a Sony phone. I literally went from the Nokia to the Droid X, and then I went from the Droid X to like whatever the 10th phone was, or the 15th phone. Like, I jumped. I literally had the Droid X for so long. It was crazy how long I had that phone. And I never had a problem with it. Yeah, I mean, the Nokia lasted forever. It didn't have a whole lot of problems because it didn't have a whole lot of moving parts. It was a great phone. I felt like it was bulky enough to like cushion a lot of its falls, so when it fell, it didn't actually hurt the interior. It only hurt the case. Bro, that pisses me off though, for the fact that fucking the young kids think putting their hand to their face like they're getting slapped is a fucking phone. It's just fucking mind blowing. The ignorance. The ignorance. Like, you know what I would do later? I would literally walk up to my child and I'd like put my hand to my face really fast and I'd take it off and be like, "Oh, why are you slapping yourself?" They'd be like, "No, I was talking on the phone." They're like, "Oh, well, it looked like you're slapping yourself." Exactly, you dipshit. Play charades and put your hand to your cheek like that. You know, oh, and take your hand away. Put your hand to your head. Take it away. Put your hand to your head. Take it away. Oh, you slapping yourself? No one's gonna think, oh, you're talking on the phone? Now, if you put your hand to your head and then started moving your mouth, okay, maybe you could kind of figure it out, right? But they're still gonna be like, why is your hand to your head like that? That's just weird, right? Now, I would even accept, Topher, I would even accept putting one finger in your ear, like you're like pushing in an earbud or something, right? Or you're pushing on like, because you know, like some of those headphones are like one ear cup with like a with a microphone that hangs off of it, like you use for like call centers and stuff, and where you push the earphone closer to your ear to hear better. I could see that being like, okay, talking on the phone. Put your hand to your cheek with your fingertips on your ear. It doesn't make any sense. I would even accept, Tover, hear me out. I would even accept um I would even accept this. Like any form of this. Where you're holding like your hand in front of your face. That kind of looks like you're eating a fucking hot dog, right? Or like a donut of some kind. But I can even accept this because at least you know, like people talk like this all the time. They're walking holding their phone in front of their face on a speakerphone. I can understand that, but I would definitely get very lost because I would be like, "You're eating a hot dog." If you're like playing charades and like you had to act that, I would think you're eating a hot dog. But once again, if your mouth is moving consistently, you would understand. Okay, the mouth is constantly moving. It means they're talking, and they're holding something in front of their face. Okay, they're talking on the phone. Any of those I could justify and be like, all right, I could see those all being possible scenarios. I'm curious of what that is. Those are all possible scenarios of using a phone signal. All of them, but the one that she did. Every single one that I could understand, she did none of them. That's seaweed? The fuck is seaweed sticking that far up out of the ocean? Interesting. That just irks me, bro. The littlest things set me off, and that's fucking dreadful. 8 nightmare clouds? I don't know what I can do. I haven't looked at the nightmare clouds yet. I'm still working on the 100 or so Ruby cards. Yeah, got me pissed about the. You know what? You want to see how pissed I'm gonna get in a second here? We're gonna go check on that botter again, and I'm gonna throw some more. I'm gonna throw some more hate at him. I'm done. I'm done with these guys. Let's go. Let's go investigate the cheater. Let's go. Go throw some more hate at this guy. All right, while we're here, let's grab our sheep. It's cheetahs. What kind of cats do you not play cards with? Dad joke for you guys. Cheetah. Yep, that's right. Go ahead. Get your laughs in. Fucking gold, I know. Did you? Yeah, I love that dad joke. I've known that joke for like 30 years, bro. I remember when I was a little kid, my grandpa told it to me when I was like really young. Are we taking any bets if this guy's still here? He's still here! It's over. They take cheating very seriously. You see it, Tover? You see how serious they are about these cheaters? They take cheating very seriously. Holy shit, do they take it seriously? So serious. Huh. And then you just polish it and you make a mirror? The fuck? The fuck? What's crazy is that bottle of liquid. Like, what the hell is that? And then he spins it and it disappears. Like, where did it go? What? What? I did. That's what took me so long to figure out what was going on. Yeah, but where does the stuff go when he spins it? How does it just go poof? I mean, I've never been very good at chemistry. You can ask my wife. You know how I asked her to marry me? I said, hey, there's a ring on the table over there if you want it. Not exaggerating. It's exactly what I fucking said. Oh my god. I spent more time finding one that I think she would like and buying it than I did prepping to actually ask her. So red flag, right? Right? She should have saw that red flag right at the beginning, and she still accepted. Just throwing it out there. She knew who I was from the start. I'm gonna get banned for spam reporting. Gonna get banned for spam reporting. Fucking ban this piece of shit, please. Hey, it just takes time, mate. We've talked about this, man. It just takes time, bro. I think he ran out of pickaxes? Why didn't he mine that one? Oh, oh, oh. You think they finally took notice? He's gone. He's gone. So I typed /report space the guy's name into general chat or whatever, and I got this little message that popped up. It says, if the same violation is repeated, the applied penalty will be doubled. The moderation team reserves the right to directly apply a more severe sanction depending on the severity of the violation. All penalties are recorded, and when necessary, the account history is taken into consideration. And then, poof. While I was reading that, he just went, poof. Holy shit, bro. I don't know if I had to do /report the guy's name the whole time, but god damn it, I clicked that report button about 1,000 times. Well, it didn't. My message didn't actually go into chat. So I think the /report, it actually sent a report in rather than me just clicking report and it doing goddamn nothing. Oh my god. This motherfucker comes back, I'm banning his ass again. Ban his ass every time he comes back. Keep coming back to the same spot, you piece of shit. I'll ban you every time. Jesus, bro. That only took a fucking week. Where's your buddy? Bring your buddy back. Bring your buddy back. Where is he? We're going for a twofer. We're going for a twofer, guys. It's all sheep. Hold on. So the other guy, I haven't seen that many times. I've only seen the other guy twice. I saw him those 2 days that I happened to run into him. I've only seen him those. I didn't see him before. Like, those 2 days when I saw the other guy like last week, and I didn't see this guy. And then the last couple days I saw the guy sitting here, but today, like earlier today and today, I haven't seen this guy. Either he moved, like maybe he moves to different places randomly. He doesn't always go to the same place, so he's not so easily noticed. But here's the real question. Does anybody remember his clan name? Something Terror, right? Knights of Terror. All right, they still have 27 members. So they had 27 members the other day. I don't know if they lost a member and maybe they were at 28. But I was hoping if this was 26, I was going to laugh. I would have laughed if that went to 26. So we got to check in on this guy every once in a while. We got one of them, guys. We got him. We fucking finally got him. It was all goddamn day, but we got him. Oh my god. Note to self: /report. Yeah, like I said, I think his buddy, because all he's doing is holding down a single key indefinitely, just putting something heavy on it. He could go anywhere, right? He could be at any rock, anywhere, hiding, trying not to get noticed. You know what I mean? That's a thing. So, I mean, he's much harder to find. That guy had a specific script for a specific set of rocks. So he was guaranteed to always be in the same place. Oh, we found him, boys. We found him. We found him. I knew it. I fucking knew it. We got his ass. New spot. Think that's his name? CHANCE. CHANCE. NIFIELD. Alright. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. Go away. Get deleted. Get deleted, you piece of shit. I need you to get deleted. Come on. We need you to go. We need you to go. Poof. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you know, it would be really funny if a Jim was just sitting in chat and he's like, oh yeah, this guy's definitely cheating, and he's just banning him. And he's making me feel like me doing the reports is actually doing something. Come on. Come on. I know what you're going to do. Second this rock spawns, you're going to start mining it. I know you're going to do it. Come on. Come on. Fucking hold down that E key harder. Let's go. Like I said, this one is... It's in a gray area because it's a built-in mechanic just holding down the button to interact with an item, right? But you're not actually at the game. You're not at the computer. You're literally sleeping and not doing an auto thing, right? You're not taking advantage of an actual auto mechanic like auto fishing. People do this with water collecting as well, which I think should also be fixed. Water collecting should have auto water collecting, or it should just be automatically redone. Just you turn water collecting on and you just water collect until you move. Oh, there he goes. Okay, it took him a second this time. It wasn't instantaneous. Maybe he's actually sitting at his computer right now. Okay, maybe I jumped the gun a little bit. Maybe he's actually sitting at his computer right this second. Because it wasn't instant that time. I think to fix this one, so there's no workaround for it, like there's no gray area, you should have to press the button when it spawns instead of just being able to hold the button down. Oh, I plan on hanging around. I just wanted to go get that goat while we were waiting. It takes like 15 minutes for a rock to respawn, I think. Anywhere from 5 to 15 minutes, I think. We do slash dance. We don't have a dance mechanic command? Oh, bro. What are you guys doing to us? We can't dance? Now I'm sad. How fast will he mine it this time? Like I said, it took him a second last time. I was actually a little shocked. I wonder if he decided to instead of putting like an item on the E key to like instantly mine it when it spawns, maybe he has it set up like an auto clicker where it just hits the button every like 5 seconds, maybe. So it's not spamming, like just holding the key down, which like I said, holding the key down is gray zone. I think that's a gray area. It's acceptable but scummy. You are exploiting, and the game company should just fix that. So you can't do that. And then if they were to fix that, then they'd have to use an auto clicker or some sort of script or something. Then it is no longer a gray area. It's a guaranteed bannable offense. This is a gray area where it's like personal discretion of the company, of the GM and stuff. If he's just holding down the button, right? I don't know if he's currently doing that anymore, because he was the other day. He was legit just holding down the button. It was like the second it would spawn, before it even finished spawning, he was already mining it. But he's not looking down like he was the other day. The other day he was looking down at it, and he was just holding E. Now he's looking forward. I mean, maybe because he's downhill a little bit, he only has to look forward. And maybe he has it set up to where it only procs when it's fully grown. So he doesn't instantly mine it the second it spawns. I don't know. There could be many reasons why he's doing it this way, but it looked like it took it, even when it was fully formed, it still took him a couple seconds before he started mining it. That's why I'm thinking he might have changed to an auto clicker. Put this motherfucker. If he I kind of wish that standing in front of him would prevent him from mining it. Come on, mine the mode one more time, and then we're gonna call it a night, cause this guy's a fucking piece of shit. Knights of Terror, you guys can go suck a dick. Fucking bunch of cheating pieces of shit. I did level today too. I had like no accuracy. It's funny. Oh, it's because I'm using the wrong weapon, but it's still just really funny.
Surprised he's still on Addy though. Even like, I mean, granted, he's only mining one rock every like 15 minutes, so it's not a lot of XP rates. But if you're doing this for like 15 hours a day, I feel like getting to 70, like 2 or whatever it is, wouldn't be that far off. I feel like after a couple of days, you should be really close. I mean, I don't know, because it's not a lot of XP. It's roughly like, if we had to guess, if you were running all the buffs, it'd be like 600 XP every, like, let's say, overestimation, 10 minutes, right? So 600 times 6, that's 3,600 XP an hour. That's like 36,000 XP a night, I feel like. That's not a lot of XP. I don't know how much XP it takes to actually level up the skill. It doesn't give you an actual number, it just gives you a percentage. Oh, it's 75, not 72. I don't know. I don't know what the actual XP numbers correlate to. Like, I don't know if 3,600 XP is a lot or a little when you get to those levels. We should be getting this rock any minute now. Like, the other guy, I guarantee he needed to get banned. I'm so glad they finally banned his ass. That motherfucker was like blatantly like scripting. Like I said, this guy's in a gray area where he could get away with it for a very long period of time, even though it's very scummy. Oh my god, come on! When's the thing gonna spawn? I don't know how long it's been since he mined it last. And I don't know what the spawn durations are either. We got an ad in 1 minute, guys. Just an FYI. Some of you might miss the rock spawning. Bro, it's supposed to rain all goddamn day. Hope there's not a lot of thunder, so hopefully I can sleep pretty well. Bro, I'm so excited that guy went poof. Oh, it spawned. Spawned. Spawned 2 times. 3 times. Oh, it's taking it. See, yeah, I think he has a timer on it. Because it roughly took around the same amount of time last time for him to start hitting it. I think he has a timer on it. He's not holding down the button indefinitely anymore. I think he has it spaced out by like 5 or 10 seconds. Yeah. So I don't think he might not be holding the button down. So maybe the other day he wasn't holding the button, but he was more or less he had the auto clicker set up to like every 1 second, which was just fucking stupid. But maybe now he has it set to every 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm so glad this guy's gone, bro. Oh my god. Fucking ecstatic. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever been happier about anything else in my entire life. Yeah, that guy's definitely a cheater. I'm gonna go report him a few more times. Why not? Right? Why not? Let's go hit him with a couple more reports. Maybe if I spam it enough, he'll get report. You know what's funny, Tover? I wonder if I reported him so many times in such a short period of time that it just auto flagged as an auto ban, and not like a real ban, like an automatic like temp ban. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if that's what happened, because I reported him so many times in such a short period of time. Just go poof, please. Just go poof, like the other guy. Just fucking ban him. I'm half expecting a GM just to show up at me and be like, stop spamming the report button, bro. I'm half expecting it. But that's the thing, is like, if you report somebody, you shouldn't be able to report them again if the report is pending. Right? You report them once, the report button is grayed out, you know it went through, you know it's good, and you're good. You don't have to do anything more. All it should be. If you don't want me to spam it, don't let me spam it. If you don't want me to spam it, ban the motherfucker when I report him. Like, come and investigate. Ugh, that one was difficult. Like, it's not that hard. Like like I said, I know there's only so many GMs. It can only do so many tickets in a day. And like, there's only so much they could spread themselves thin doing. But bro, clear as day that the motherfucker is standing still and randomly clicking for 10 to 15 hours a day. There's no goddamn way that anybody in their right mind is going to be sitting at their computer for 15 hours a day just randomly tapping the E key at regular intervals like that. Just not gonna happen.
much longer do these guys got? Weird that I can't see these ones. I can see these ones. Alright. How much does this guy have? Like, an hour! Let's pick up the dung. Alright, after we pick up this stuff, guys, I'm pretty sure my plants won't be done. I'll pick those up first thing tomorrow when I do work, when I go to work. But we'll clean this up and then we'll call it a night. And then the next couple days, I think tomorrow I'll probably have to kill off all the animals. Which means we just won't have animals for a few days. Fine. I didn't farm that many animals today, so we're hoping that guy would get banned. Alright, so those won't be ready for like a few more hours, but the milk's ready. Gotta get a husbandry level. 45 minutes left on that. Alright. So, yep, that's it. That's all she wrote for the day, guys. Actually, we will swap these out really quick. I don't have any stone, actually. Go get some stone, and then we'll swap these out. And then I'll call it a night. We don't have very much stone. $239. Need like 500. All right, let's grab a little bit of stone. Just woke up. Yo, Thor, we finally got one of those guys to go poof. Live on stream, bro. I was standing there just fucking spamming the report button. And then I did like / report in the guy's name. And like 10 seconds later, he went poof. I was so excited. Now I'm trying to get the second guy banned. But he's still AFKing at the one rock. Hanging out. But yeah, we're going to be getting off here in a second, Thor. Like I said, tomorrow while I'm working, I'll use your code. And I'll AFK for 5 hours just to, you know, get you your little extra oomph stuff. And then I'll get back to my grind. But I'll do that for you tomorrow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked to get that one guy banned. Well, hopefully I got him banned. Because the message in chat kind of read like he got banned. Because it was like along the lines of violations will be doubled every time that, you know, you get the same violation or something like that. So it kind of screamed they got banned. So I'm pretty stoked about that. Because that guy was just walking back and forth between the two rocks for like over a week. The other guy's literally just standing in front of a rock, and 5 seconds after it spawns, he starts hitting it. Over and over and over again. Let's go make 24 more butcher knives, and then we're going to log out for the night. Alright, guys. We'll call it a night here. I'll see you guys tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday. Not tomorrow, but Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah, I'm working Monday and Tuesday, so it'll be Wednesday and Thursday. I was thinking about doing a community night, but we might not. But I appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we see you on Wednesday and Thursday. If you enjoyed the stream, you know, please follow, hang out. If you want to join the Discord, feel free. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody out, feel free to chime in the Discord at any time. If you ever need to hit me up on my days off,
or after the stream or before the stream, that's the best place to do it. Just add me at any time. If you haven't checked out the YouTube, aka the VOD channel, I'd appreciate it. Any support you guys can give us over there would be appreciated. If you ever missed a stream, want to rewatch a stream or catch something you might have missed, that's the best place to do it. But I appreciate y'all. Like I said, hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good rest of your day. Hopefully, you have the next couple days that are good for you. And we see you on Wednesday and Thursday. Bye bye bye. See you. Thank you. Talk to you guys later.